Winter is here. The frosty winds are gathering. The snow may be on its way, but we're ready. Whether you're by the fire or out in the elements, we've got the forecast and the wisdom you need to keep warm. So settle in and let's ride this winter together. The sky, it rumbles with a winter's mind. The snow is falling through the silent night. The clouds bring tidings of Christmas cheer. I can feel it in the air. The season's here. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Welcome friends through winter's glow. We've got so much to share, let's go. The frost is sparkling in the dark. Say Merry Christmas to David and Mark. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Winter storm warnings flash across the screen as the blizzards paint the whitest scenes. Holiday updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the seasonal news you need. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. With a winter's might, snow is falling through the silent night. The clouds bring tidings of Christmas cheer. I can feel it in the air. The season's here. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Welcome friends through winter's glow. We got so much to share, let's go. The frost is sparkling in the dark. Say Merry Christmas to David and Mark. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Winter storm warnings flash across the screen as the blizzards paint the whitest scenes. Holiday updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the seasonal news you need. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Winter storm warnings flash across the screen as the blizzards paint the whitest scenes. Holiday updates flowing through the feed, bringing you the seasonal news you need. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Snow and sleet may pierce the air, but don't forget to like and share. No, seriously, please don't forget to like and share.
Hey, Mark.
Morning, Dave. How you doing?
Making sure my sound's working. Everything looks good so far.
Yeah, so far so
we
good.
we do have things go right sometime. Well, it's snowing. We can see by the radar here. We've got widespread snow coming down all across the region. And currently, right now, it's kind of light in our area, but
Hmm.
it's been enough though. It's got the roads covered out there, and so this is just going to continue to increase as this heavier snow starts to move in. And when it starts getting heavier, it's going to really get heavy. So it's going to be an amazing storm. It already is. I think what I want to do right now is take a real quick look at some of the area cameras, um,
All right.
so we can get an idea of what we're seeing. This is a WKDZ camera over at Trigg County, I-24,
Mhm.
6880. You can see very little traffic anywhere.
I did
Roads.
see a snowplow go through there earlier, but he made the turn and went up on I-24.
Oh, okay. Well, the roads are completely snow covered. They are slick. And if you're going very fast, you better be careful because you will easily wind up in a ditch.
Hmm.
They're saying travel is not recommended. It's this way all across the region. Nobody has been spared. Some places are just now getting it to start, but it will soon overspread the entire region as the day wears on. And so we came in to give everybody a heads up. I see a lot of folks watching this over on Facebook. I hope you
Hmm.
will consider going over to the YouTube channel. I wonder if I've got, I guess we're over on YouTube going out because we wouldn't be on there if
We
we weren't.
are. It's just there's not many people around. I
Yeah,
see one message, and that's from Jamie Tucker. She says, "Good morning. My 4-year-old woke up excited just to see snow."
okay, I see. We got a lot of folks on though that's watching through Facebook. If it starts
Hmm.
acting up, always remember it's not necessarily us, it's Facebook. There's Lois Wells. She's on YouTube. She said, "Good morning. I've been on here religiously, but haven't been commenting lately. Love you guys and love you so much. We appreciate it, Lois. I appreciate it a lot." There's Linda Schroll on. Thanks for watching out after us. Emilio Torres, he's over in Todd County. And there's Ginger Major. She's watching. Of course, a good friend, Allegra Pace, is on. Um, I tell you, you guys are the best. We love you to
Yeah.
pieces, and we appreciate all of you watching us, getting up early this morning. Gosh, we got quite a few viewers on. So anyway, I wanted to show you what the road conditions are like there. Let me move over to let's go downtown Katie's, and you can see that again. Roads are pretty well snow covered. Some icy spots where it's been packed down by the vehicles. And here comes a couple through here now. Y'all better slow down. This fella's riding a little too close because if you have to stop, you're going to slide for a while. But
Yep.
okay, I guess they know what they're doing. I'm not going to tell them how to drive. But thank you all for joining us today. uh, let's see here. Sheila Holder says, "Good morning." Tracy Runyon says, "Good morning, David Mark. KC checking in. My brother made it to work." All right, that's good.
Yay.
Uh, let's see here. Samuel Parker says, "A lot of people posting you're not seeing." Leslie Barthlow says, "Not much snow in Katie's, but it's pretty." And this is Katie's we're looking at. How much do you think we've got out there right now?
Oh, it looks like we probably got about a half inch already in most places, and there's more coming down. It's there may be some slight lulls in it
Yeah.
from time to time, but it's going to keep coming down. The time I'm concerned about is tonight because the official forecast is calling for it to change over to sleet, and dare I say maybe a touch of ice for the Hopkinsville area. Not much, just a glaze, maybe up to a tenth. To our southeast, down in Clarksville and south, they could get a bit more.
Yeah, they keep wobbling back and forth on everything. Let's see if I can go to a local radar here so we can get a little bit better handle on it. There
Yeah.
we go. There you can see.
Right now, the snow freezing or snow sleet line looks like it's down south of the Tennessee border
Oh,
in
yeah.
Mississippi and Alabama.
Let's hope it stays there. We don't need that up this way. We need just the snow only. Um, because I'm telling you, wait a minute. Where's my camera? Let me get back over here. Hold on a minute. Here we go. Now, this is we're looking at the Hopkinsville radar out of
Mm-hmm.
or Campbell, or actually Trenton. And you can
Yeah.
see that it is snowing pretty well. Let me look around some of these cameras here. Let's see what we're looking at. This is looking over to Dover, and you cannot see Dover because it's snowing so hard. It's put down pretty good. This is not fog. This is
Yeah.
that snow, and the snow's a little fine right now because it's so cold. My thermometer on my vehicle said 11.
Yeah. The Mesonet's saying it's 9.5 right now.
Oh, and here it's 13.3, so it's extremely cold out there, everyone. Um, I will tell you though, the snow's a little fine, but it's going to fool you because it's piling up pretty quickly, more than I thought. Um,
Yeah.
so
I'm seeing a
anyway,
report here on my other radar down just east of Tipton, Tennessee, reported 2 inches of snow on the ground already. They're getting a little bit heavier snow down that way.
and this is
heavier
where
rain. Just east of Tipton. Let me get on it and see what it says here. It's a local storm report. Measured 2 inches of snow. Covington in Tipton County, Tennessee, from law enforcement.
yeah, I don't know exactly where that's at, but I'll look around see if I can find it. I'll look at the Dyersburg camera real quick. Yeah, it's coming down
It's up
good
just
there.
a bit north of Memphis.
Okay. 11 degrees in Dyersburg, Tennessee. So it is really, really cold. 12 at Memphis. Here we go. This is Arlington Fire Station outside of Memphis. Yeah, I'd say they've got about at least an inch or two on the ground there.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, this is where the snow is really coming down. Go to Centerville and see how it looks here. You can see the snow falling. But, this is not the heavy stuff yet. This is still just the small stuff coming in, right?
It is. The heavy snow band, as we said, is still down in Tennessee. It's south of us right now. It is forecast to move up across us as the day goes on. And again, as it moves north, so will that snow, sleet, and freezing rain line. So we need to watch where that gets to.
Yes, we do. There's Tracy Cooksey on with us. Hey, Tracy, and Allegra Pace. Good morning, good snowy Saturday morning, everyone. Everyone stay safe and warm today. Thanks, David and Mark, for coming in this morning. We all appreciate everything you guys do for us. You're the best. Appreciate that. Megan Jones, good morning. Lori McKnight, Crawford has fine snow. How much should we expect? Well, we're still holding on to about, what do we decide? About 8, 10 inches?
Yeah, well, 6 to 8 anyway. Depends on how much sleet we get with it.
Yes, the sleet's
Because
going to be.
that will lower the snow totals and depth, but it'll still leave things in a mess. So
Yeah,
whether you get 6 inches, 8 inches, 10 inches, it's kind of academic in this area.
that's true. So, Lois Wells, I'm in Clifty. I was hoping the actual ice was missing us. Are we in line on the North Todd area to get ice too? We're
The
still not.
farthest north I've seen is southeast Todd for the
Yeah,
ice line. Yeah.
we're still not convinced we're going to get any ice. But we do feel like we would get some sleet. But I wonder, have you sampled the atmosphere to see what the
What the projections are showing?
yes.
Yeah, let me look and see here.
It's snowing pretty well all across the whole area. Right now, the heaviest snow band is down in Tennessee, but it's going to eventually overtake all of us. So don't fear about that. Let me look up here at this camera at Metropolis. And they've got quite a bit of snow on the ground, it looks like, at least an inch.
Yeah. We could see a little bit of sleet when it rolls in here. It'll be later on in the day, probably more toward this evening, about 5 o'clock or later. But the profile shows just a really very, very shallow layer of warm air at that time, just a blip above freezing. But the thing of it is, they keep pushing it northeast as far as the sleet, freezing rain, etc.
Well, it does look like that if it's northeast, that should miss Christian County and points
For the
westward.
most part, yeah.
Yeah. So, and probably just clip Todd County and maybe even Logan County. Um, Simpson County may be a different story. Let me see if I get the cameras here. I want to take a look at that.
Yeah. Some of the models push that warm air over top of the cold and push a lot more up this way. It's we're looking at like the layer expanding from very narrow to maybe 1,000 feet or so, which is enough to at least give us sleet, if not the potential for. I'd hate to think of getting freezing rain at 18 degrees though, as a
Yeah,
surface.
I agree. That would
I've
be.
seen it do it at 26, but I haven't seen it do it that cold.
That's true. So let's see.
That cold of air would tend to refreeze it really quick and make it sleet, and unless there was something in there to let it be super cooled liquid, which can happen, which means that it would freeze on contact.
Loft 669 says it's just me and my son, and I'm scared of losing power in Hopkinsville. I think you're going to be okay. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
The chances of that happening would be maybe if somebody hit a light pole or something, but right now we don't look like we're going to be in danger of widespread power outage. Michael Henderson.
I'd say if you were in South Clarksville on down, you'd probably stand a higher chance.
Michael Henderson at the Hopkinsville Fire Department says, heck yes, get that sleet out of here. We're staffed strong today at the Hopkinsville Fire Department. We're here if you need us. So that's good to know, Michael. Appreciate that.
Very good.
I hope everybody will remember all the first responders, the firefighters and spotters and everybody else that's having to be out in this. We do it because we have a sense of duty to the community and the people that we're sworn to protect. So I hope you guys appreciate that. And also the linemen, the electrical people that are out trying to make sure the power stays on everywhere. So far, so good on that. I don't think there's any power outages I'm aware of. I could go up here and let me see if I can turn that on this. We have the ability to see who has power outages. Let me see if I can bring it up. We have the county outages already on here, so apparently there is no outages anywhere that we're aware of. Pull back here a little bit more. It doesn't look like there's any power outages really anywhere. Right now, it's being reported anyhow. So, move back in here a little bit. Again, this is the current radar. And even these areas that looks like it's not snowing, there's probably some snow coming down, but radar doesn't pick up snow really good. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. It would be very, very light.
That's right. Also, prayers for the homeless and everyone who has to be out here to keep us safe. That's from Loft 669. There's Andrea Hines on with us and Megan Jones. And what's the chances of Russellville losing power? They're a little bit more in the ice, right?
A little bit more. Probably they could get enough to bring the power down a little bit, but it's going to be real iffy because this is right along the dividing line. And again, a shift of this as much as 20 miles is going to have a big effect on exactly what you get.
Yeah, so I'm going to hope that it will shift. It's waffled back and forth some. This is Paris, Tennessee, and it's really coming down there. If you look at the dark areas here, you can see the snowflakes, but it's coming down pretty hard. Paris, Tennessee. Mary Beth Dunway, good morning from Clarksville, Tennessee. We're thankful. Thank you for all you do. We're glad to have you on with us, Mary. Anna James, there's my good friend Anna. She's our moderator, one of our moderators on here. She says, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. We hope to have Amy and Shane out here in a little while. I haven't heard from them yet. I did talk to them late last night. They were going to play it by ear and see how it was. But as soon as they come on, I'm sure that you guys will be able to see even more in the road reports. We'll carry them live as they go through and do the roads. They'll travel the roads and try to give you some kind of an idea of what kind of condition they're in. Clayton Hilliard says the snow snowpocalypse is upon us. I don't know if I'd call it that or not, but yeah, it's snowing. Elaine Albrecht, good morning, David. I left Thursday to go to northern Indiana. Everyone stay safe. Michelle Deal, what are the totals today and tomorrow? The totals have not changed much. If anything, they may have been revised downward a little bit because of the expected sleet. But that hasn't happened yet, and we're not sure that will happen. We'll see. There's a lot of stuff still to be unanswered, or that is unanswered, and it's just going to take really until it actually gets here before we know. So this has been a heck of a storm. It's been tough to track. The models aren't helping much because they're all AI. The old AI. Oh, good grief! Worst thing they ever did for weather was put.
It just seems to me that they have a little bit of a warm bias built into them.
They're not handling this kind of cold very well. They don't handle blocking well. They don't handle the polar vortex well. I mean, it's just really, I don't know. Megan Jones, is this technically considered a blizzard? Only if the wind speeds were up, it might be. But right now, we don't have the wind speeds. There's certain criteria you have to do or have to get before you're considered being in a blizzard.
Yeah. Now, there will be some gusty winds up around 20 through the duration of this, and it could cause some blowing and drifting, but blizzard criteria, I think, is 35.
Yeah, I think that's right. And you got to have temperatures cold. Well, we got that.
Yeah.
There's Jackie Level saying good morning from Todd County, and Tanya Weaver is from Dawson Springs, and it's about the same everywhere, Tanya. Dawson Springs still expecting the same amount as we are. There's no real way now at this point to say where the heaviest snow is going to be. Right now it's in Tennessee, but again, this storm is moving northeast, so it will eventually come up and overspread the entire state, and we will see what we'll see. All right, Tracy Rain, can it be so cold the snow has trouble in getting going? You can answer that, Mark. I know the answer, but you can answer it.
Generally, if there's enough moisture for snow available, no, because what cold air does is it causes whatever moisture is there to drop or to get out, because cold air is very dense. It doesn't have much room for water vapor. So anything that's liquid in the atmosphere or water vapor in the atmosphere tends to get wrung out. So, people who say, can it be too cold to snow? Well, does it snow at the North Pole? Which, of course, it does. And if you snow at the North Pole, where it's like 45 to 60 below zero, then it can snow just about any temperature.
Right. Odessa Young, good morning, guys, from Pembroke. Let's see, Angelia 8282, good morning, everyone from Lewisburg. Already a little snow here, enjoying a hot cup of coffee. Oh, man. I'd love to have me some coffee. I didn't get any fixed yet. Of course, none of our sports staff is here either. And,
nope.
I don't expect them to be in this kind of weather and having them have a hard time getting in.
Yeah. Well, even if it's like us, even if we get in, we got to be concerned about whether we can get home.
Yep. Michael Willits, Mark and David, what about power outages and ice in northern Todd County?
I think you're fine in North Todd.
Yeah, I do too. Ashley, KX61G, my phone app says 16 to 20 inches in Lafayette. Yeah, well, I don't know where your phone app came from. I think that's we're doing. Not to say that.
Now, some of the models were showing something like that, but it's like,
right.
We've always taken that with a big grain of salt, saying it's going to get that much. But,
right. Roberta Lear says, good morning. Jimmy Brown, good morning from Buena Vista in Logan County. And Phyllis Stokes Reynolds, Lake Barkley area, Canton, same thing. Phyllis is Christian County, pretty much region wide, and it's the same forecast. So,
we're expecting the heavy snow band to set up in the area and be just on the north side of Christian County up through there. But we're waiting to see what's going to happen with the storm, because right now the heaviest snow band is south of us.
Dustin Pendleton, 9024, says, what's it looking like for Oak Grove? So far, it's clear, nothing on the ground. That's kind of surprising, but yeah, I do see a gap there on the radar.
Yeah.
So maybe they don't have, see. It's probably getting a little snow there now, unless this is not hitting the ground. Go back over here to the Paducah radar so we can see it a little bit better. Yeah, there's some coming down. It's probably pretty fine, and yeah, I can see where it wouldn't be anything on the ground. Teresa Joyce is watching from Aurora. It's 9 degrees and snowing. Tammy Gamble's from Madisonville, and then Christy Rose is from Princeton watching. And
Well, it is lightly snowing in downtown Clarksville, so I imagine Oak Grove is probably getting a little bit. They just haven't had enough to get much of a coating on the ground yet.
yeah, this is a Clarksville camera from. Yeah, it is snowing there. You can see snowflakes coming down. Not real heavy. It doesn't look like there's much on the ground. We could look at their traffic cams and see here in a second. Let me over here to it. It looks like that the elevator cam's starting to freeze up a little bit there.
It could be
Here's Pictures Mill and
Providence Boulevard.
Providence Boulevard. Good grief. Yeah, I'll have to get this label. Nothing there. Let's look at exit 4. No, nothing much there either. So Clarksville's not getting much.
Again, I'm looking on the radar. There's a little bit of a lull right now in between bands coming in.
This is Riverside driving second. Don't see, I see some coming down. See a few tracks here on the roadway, so it is starting to snow there. Let's look down at exit 11. Looks like there's a few tracks there that it must be doing a little bit of something, but the flakes are small, you can't see them. Let's look at Madison, Highway 76. It's all quiet. Let's look at Peaches Mill and 101st then. It is snowing a little bit more there, so back at Peaches Mill and 101st.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And
snowing.
again, there may be some lulls in between the heavier snow bands moving through. So, if it just quits snowing for a little bit, don't worry, it will restart.
Yeah, this is up in Tiny Town, Clarksville, as you go down south of the Kentucky border, and you can see there's some snow on the ground. It's starting to accumulate, so it's doing a little something there. It is, yeah, it's snowing some there right now. So it's close. Let's see what else we got here. Let's look at, let's go out in Colorado Springs, see what they look like.
Yeah. Shelby Johnson in Todd County. Northern Todd, you're probably fine. Southern Todd, there's a possibility you could see some. They are going to get, they're a little bit closer to the line that might get some freezing rain, but that won't be until later tonight.
Yeah, let's see here. Jennifer Evans says she's watching cops and drinking coffee. Y'all stay warm and be safe traveling home. That does sound kind of nice to have a big old nice cup of coffee. Let's see here. Let's go to Old Faithful, guys. Let's see if we see anything going on there. It's still dark there, I think. Yeah, that's further west. Let's go to Owensboro. See what Owensboro's looking like. I don't see any snow falling. LaGrange. There's LaGrange, nothing much going on there. Look back the other way. No.
Yeah, Eric Beddit's probably a tenth to 0.2 of an inch, and that'll happen in the overnight hours tonight.
Here's Kansas City, Tracy Rugnan's neck of the woods. They got snow on the ground. Let's look at Scottsville. Scottsville, Kentucky, over in Allen County. Don't see anything much falling there. Let's see here. Let's look at Houston just for the heck of it. Houston's got something falling. I can't tell what it is. It looks like traffic's pretty light. Let's look at Lakeside Campground Marina. This is over Kentucky Lake, and look at the snow there. It's every bit of 10 degrees, and look at the snow. And it looks like it's still coming down finally. degrees. I bet that is a cold 10 degrees there too. Let's go to Houston. Yeah, we've done been there. Let's go to Louisville. Doesn't look like they've got anything going on right now. Clouds are in the sky, lowering and thickening. Maybe we'll start seeing some snow there soon. And let's go back to our elevator cam here in Hopkinsville. You can see we've got some snow-covered roads. This is Skyline Drive. Traffic is moving, but the camera is trying to lock up too on us a little bit. It's buffering. Hope we can keep this up. You can see it's a little hazy. There it is. It's focusing now better. Yeah, come on. Very little traffic, very little few people over at Kroger right now. That's the Kroger Shopping Center.
Yeah. Currently for Fort Knox, a cold like the rest of us. They are forecast is calling for it to be all snow all the way through. And let's see, 1 to 3, 3 to 5. So yeah, they're looking anywhere from 7 to over a foot of snow is what their current forecast is calling for up that way. Not looking for any thunder snow. The instability is not there for thunderstorm development.
It does look like the heavier snow now is moving back into far western Kentucky. In fact, this heavier snow is moving northward. It looks like everything's moving northeast, so we should start picking up some heavier snow here in a little bit. Go back up here to Metropolis's camera where it's they're in that area of snow. It is snowing pretty good there.
Boston, Kentucky girl says she's switching to YouTube because Facebook is starting to freeze up on her.
Yeah, so I will tell all of you who are watching on Facebook, if it continues to freeze up and everything, come over to YouTube and you won't have any trouble. It'll be fine. It's a Facebook issue. I don't know why they've been having such trouble lately, but it's been pretty bad.
Might be, but with all this, because of everybody staying in contact and everything going on, just the sheer volume of messages and posts they're getting might be overwhelming their system.
See how Kalamazoo's doing. They were getting some pretty good snow last night. It's 10 below zero right there now. Nothing's moving, no traffic, no nothing. They've got snow on the ground. Yeah, there is no traffic in Kalamazoo.
Wayne, right now they're calling for Hopkinsville, the official forecast, 5 to 9 inches, and there could be between 1/10 and 2/10 an inch of ice accumulation, and they're talking about that in the Fort Campbell and Elkton areas. So North Todd, you're fine. South Todd, you might get enough ice. That is just riding the ragged edge of how much ice is needed to start causing power line problems. But again, there is considerable uncertainty in how far northwest any significant icing will occur. So in other words, they're kind of saying, it's too close to call and we can't figure it out this far out yet either. Okay. Down in the heavier band in Tennessee, storm report of a measured 3 inches of snow at Lauderdale County, Tennessee. I believe the name of the community is Halls.
Well, it's certainly snowing hard. This is one of the heavier band. It's snowing pretty good there. This is Huntington, Tennessee. No, Humboldt Fire Department. Yeah. Humboldt, Tennessee.
Yeah. Inch and a half around Memphis already.
go downtown. Remember, it's here. Yep, that's every bit of it.
In Marshall County, Mississippi, they are reporting 0.8 inches of sleet. But there's snow right around that too. There's measured 1 inch of snow in DeSoto, Mississippi. And then a note that snow has changed to sleet. So right just south of the Mississippi, Tennessee border and such is where that sleet snow line is right now. Madisonville, you're going to get all snow, I would say, and you may get a pretty good amount of it because you are in that heavier band they're forecasting.
Yeah, the Army 100, I've seen 50 Kentucky Utilities trucks heading west on Bluegrass Parkway yesterday.
Yeah. They are, the utility companies, everybody, they have been preparing for this. The first responders, the city officials, the people in charge of public works who plow the snow, everybody has been getting ready for this. So nobody's being caught unprepared. They just, if it comes down too fast for them to keep up with, it comes down too fast for them to keep up with.
Lois Wells says, they remark, how cold does it have to get before tree sap can explode and ruin our trees? I'm a beekeeper and triple insulated them during this extreme cold too. So yeah, I don't know the answer to that. I have heard of that.
I've heard that, but you have to remember that this time of year, the trees have all gone dormant. Their sap is way down in their roots. Yeah. So I think the exploding trees, it might be pine trees or something like that. I've heard of that. But as far as an exact criteria of how cold it has to be, Alaska's covered with trees and they get 50, 60 below zero. So again, we hear rumors of that happening and people talking about it, but a lot of it gets overhyped.
I can't catch this one right here. Anna James, are you still on with us?
Sarah Jane Triplet, 5 to 9 is the official forecast. So pick your number.
And a move up there.
And it really could be. It
Mark,
just depends on how much sleep we get.
Hold on a minute, Mark. And I look up there about one chat above you and that long message. I can't tell. It got past before I could read it all, but if this is a...
It's on the Facebook side, Anna.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes, it is, Prince. After the overnight hours, it's supposed to change back to all snow for us. After the sleet and everything moves on through, it's supposed to be all snow through tomorrow night.
Okay, Eric. Thank you.
Eric.
Yeah, the zapper's on it. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate that. Yeah, spammers are on here, so that's the reason we've got the moderators. They will zap them as soon as they get to them. And Eric is the best zapper that there is.
He wields a mighty band hammer.
He does. Let's take a look back at Sunset Boat Ramp. See what it's doing over there. It is snowing pretty good. Flakes are decent size. This is Reelfoot Lake. Look at all the people. There must be a lot of people out on the boats today. What is wrong with them folks?
Because some people think it's never too cold to fish.
Well, I can go along with that. It's 10 degrees.
like the ones up we used to see up at Spirit Lake who would get out on the ice and drill a hole and fish.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm.
So while Christian County and Cadiz, Elkton, everybody's in a little bit of a lull
Yeah.
here, back towards the other side of the lakes, they're getting some pretty hefty snow.
Kim Daniel Rager, I'll tell you what, Elkton is going to be right on the line of whether they get enough ice to cause any power disruption or not. If the models hold true, again, the models keep shifting around back and forth, back and forth.
Okay, Eric. Thank you, sir. Oh, okay. So JP says they're probably duck hunting. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that would make sense. They probably are.
If that's the case, I know where my doctor is. He's a big duck hunter.
Okay.
Yeah. Snow's starting to pick up a little bit again over toward Katie's.
Yeah, and let's see. Looks like it's starting to pick up in Oak Grove, according to what I'm seeing on here. Darlene Toomey, we have snow in Penrod on the ground. Traffic is quite quiet on 431.
Yeah. It's kind of a neat thing, ice fishing. The ice is usually thick enough that they actually have to use either a hand auger or a power auger to make the hole that they fish from, and then they set a cabin on top of it. And some of them is just basically a little shack with maybe a heater in it. Others look like a condo on the inside.
Jay Harris says Princeton don't have much yet. Cindy Shelton, hey, what about Crofton? Are we out of the ice danger? I think you are. Don't you think?
Probably so. Yeah. I would say so.
Anna Taylor Combs, what about Clifty for ice? I think you're also out of danger from where you're located. Kimberly Sanborn, good morning. Do we know how fast the system is moving, and should Clarksville expect snow soon? Yes, is my answer to that. You should start seeing more snow here shortly.
Yeah, the heavy snow in earnest, they weren't really expecting it on some models till around noon for us. And I said it would come in about 4 o'clock in the morning because I was looking at where it was already doing it and what the models were showing. And I said, about 4 a.m. And guess what time it started snowing?
4:01 a.m.
Yeah, just about.
My eyes are burning. Must be these monitors a little too long. Whew.
You probably didn't sleep much either, did you?
Not really. Never do before a big storm. Do you?
No. I tried to, but after crawling around under my car changing the water pump yesterday, my muscles were all sore, so I was cramping a little bit.
There's Jerry McHouston on, says dusting in Trenton. Thank you, Jerry, for that report. It does help us if you guys would report what you got. We'll keep track of it. JP XB9FV, I live in Massville. We have just a dusting right now. Mary Huntley Bowles, good morning. Thank you for all you do. Jessica Tudor, how much snow for Katie's? And is Logan County going to get ice from Patricia Harris? Tessa Terry, Russellville and ice. Is it going to be bad? Well, let's address that.
Again, you're in that band where you could get between 0.1 and 0.3. And again, that is just riding the ragged edge of how much it would take to bring power lines down. So hopefully less.
It'll hold up as long as it's just not a lot of wind. It should be okay.
Yeah.
Sharon Bruley, light snow in Oak Grove. What are the ice for us? They ought to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, the Oak Grove forecast is calling for a possibility of about a tenth of an inch, and they are just right at the edge of what's coming up.
Should have brought me some eye drops in. I cannot see for some reason. Ugh. I guess I'm looking at these screens.
Yeah. Well, you had your fingers in your eyes too, so.
Very funny, very funny. You belong to funny papers. Ha ha.
Well, they tell me I belong somewhere. I don't know if it's funny papers.
Terry says Russellville has a dusting. Dusting in Logan County, dusting in Weir and Muhlenberg County, still snowing still in Lyon County. And how about for Clarksville? That's where.
Yeah.
Okay, hold up, Eric. I've got another one on there. This one is it's also on Facebook. Zap them. It's the same thing. Tommy Hilliard, sorry, just joining in. Is the ice still south of us? I think you're in Hopkinsville, so yes, it is. Hopefully it stays there.
Yeah. They are reporting in northern Arkansas 3 inches of snow, and just north of Little Rock 6 inches of snow already. And the north of Little Rock says mostly snow, but some sleet mixed in. So it's still coming, folks. This is just the start.
Truman, Arkansas. It's a little windy. We do have a snowpack on the ground.
Yeah. There's that ice or sleet snow line is just riding that ragged edge there. It's just coming into the Little Rock area. And again, riding just south of the Mississippi-Tennessee border.
The sleet is the orange color, and the ice is actually the red or pink color.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Nikki.
Did we see her on last night?
Yeah, she was on last night.
April Nicole Morris has supposedly been snowing in Clarksville since 3 a.m. according to radar, but I ain't seen a flake. That's partly because of the saturation of the atmosphere. It takes a while to do that. You're going to get your fair share, trust me. In fact, I would say, let me get over here and see if I can get the radar up. So it's snowing real close to you now in Clarksville.
Yeah, a little bit heavier snow starting to move in your direction.
You're going to get your fair share. Indian Mountain, Tennessee's getting snow right now.
Lois Wells, yes, we are under a cold weather advisory until about 1 o'clock today because it's been very cold. It's like 10 degrees outside right now. The wind chill is, well, I'll just say it's well south of that. Let me see here. The wind chill is Fort Campbell or at Clarksville is 1 degree, 1 degree above zero. And plus, we will probably be getting an extreme cold warning for Monday night or for Sunday night, Monday night in that time frame, because they're expecting the temperatures to be down to single digits and actually Monday night below zero, and the wind chills to be well below that.
Yeah, y'all have to forgive me. My eyes are really messing up. I'd give anything some eye drops. Man. April Nicole Morris. So half our inches are gone now because they didn't make it. No, that's not necessarily what we're saying.
No. And don't forget, this is just the start of this, folks. You know, we're still in the very, very early stages of this storm. So it's going to, you know, there's much more to come. And stuff is constantly changing with what this forecast is as far as shifting north, shifting south, warm air above, no warm air above. Yeah. And by the way, the wind chill at Fort Campbell right now is -3.
Mm.
Matter of fact, about everywhere across West Kentucky in our viewing area, the wind chills are below 0 right now.
It does look like the temperature's even dropping further now, even though it's getting daylight.
Yeah. And they were actually calling for the temperature to rise a little bit through the day, get up to a high of around 20. Tonight, the low was supposed to be around 17 and up around 23 tomorrow. Again, those temperature profiles are really going to maybe wobble around a little bit. We may not get anything out of the teens over the next day as far as air temperature.
Nature Chick is on, says, good morning, fellas. Good morning to you.
Yeah.
Jin 4201 says, good morning. Joyce Wells 8801, is it true we have another front coming through next week too? There is another system coming in next week, Mark, right?
There is another system, whether it's going to be just a clipper or a little bit more substantial like this. Hopefully not just like this storm, but it could be because its setup is starting to be rather similar. And the forecast now for Darren Longer and for everyone, we'll continue to have snow through the day into the night. Tonight, we do see a chance for changing over to sleet. There is a chance for some freezing rain in that, but it's not going to be a very high amount. And then Sunday, sleet and snow, changing over to all snow through the day. Our total is best guess, and the shrug from National Weather Service is 5 to 9 inches. And, you know, those totals will vary around wherever you're at in the area. Some people will get more, some people get less, but everybody's going to get some.
7161, come on, Snow Buddies. 169 watching and less than 30 likes. Show David Mark some love and appreciation. Hey, I appreciate that, 7161. Yeah, and if you haven't subscribed, please be sure to subscribe to the channel. It does help us a lot. We're trying to upgrade and improve our technology some. And so the subscriptions help. It helps you to be happy with us. If you see me trying to mess with my eyes, for some reason my eyes are on fire this morning. I don't know if I've just been looking at these screens too long, but man, I'm having a hard time with them burning. But hopefully they'll clear up here in a little bit.
Nikki, probably not much for sleet for Paducah. They're going to get mostly just snow.
Yep. There's Nature Chick. She said, I had the pleasure of meeting you at last week at Key Oil. I remember that. That's where we get the kerosene at. They've been, I tell you what, they sell the heck out of kerosene there. It's really good kerosene. Doesn't have the odor that some of the other places have in the kerosene, but that's what I use for alternate heat to help with the heat pump, and it does do good. They sold 200 gallons, I think, the other day.
Everybody was getting ready for the storm, which is good. We wanted everybody to get ready. If it didn't produce, at least you'd be ready for the next one. If it did produce, you'd be ready in case something happened.
So, let's see here. Lois Wells, snow cream time tomorrow. Tell these people how to make it, guys. I can do that real easily. Let me see if I need to get the recipe up here. I think in a minute I'm going to take a break and get it where we can put it up and everybody can see it. That'll be helpful. I do want to stop for a minute here and help pay some. Okay, James Berthold, where did you say to get the kerosene again? It's Key Oil out on Lafayette Road in Hopkinsville. If you're going out, it's on the left side before you get to Country Club.
And they are not a sponsor. We're just saying that they're a good place to go get it.
Yep. I had enough to ask them about that. I asked them if they want to be a sponsor. Yeah, Keith Thomas, they would try to get you a wet paper towel and wrap your eyes with it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, Nature Chick says they're closed on Saturday, though. Saturday and Sunday they're closed, so you have to get the kerosene there during the week. Yeah, it is. To me, it's the best kerosene. I've bought kerosene in other places, but theirs is the best quality as far as odor and stuff goes. Mark, I'm going to take his advice and try to get me some wet paper. I'll be back here in just a minute. Can you handle things for a second?
Sure. Go ahead.
Do you need anything in particular up? Are we on radar here? So,
yeah, you're fine on radar, and I'll just continue to field comments and questions. Okay. Maybe go through the forecast with everybody again, just in case.
Pull out on it just a little bit so you can kind of see everything. Great. I did just now mess up my chat up here. There it is. Now it's back. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll be back here in just a minute. Let me get my eyes fixed. You need a cup of coffee, Mark?
No, I'm fine. I've got a drink here.
All right. Be back in a minute.
Okay. Jacob Gibson, I would love it if if it didn't turn over to sleet and just stayed all snow too. I don't mind a little bit of deep snow because I spent 3 years in Maine in the military. Deep snow to me is just like a fond reminder of a time where I enjoyed myself quite a bit. I was a newlywed at the time. Yeah, a little bit of snow does not bother me a bit. Prediction for Madisonville is still, let's see. Latest National Weather Service. Madisonville, they're saying 7 to 12. So the farther north you go, they're still calling for the heavier snow to be north. And that's just because of the potential for sleet to cut our totals down a little bit here in the southern part, right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border. Nikki, there's still a little bit of a break. The break's going to happen probably after 5 p.m. today and into the overnight hours. That's when we'll see our potential for more sleet. And the ones who are in the potential to get some freezing rain, we'll see it then. Again, we're not looking for any catastrophic amount up this way, but the farther you go south, you go down into Tennessee, the more likely it is you're going to see more snow, more ice accumulation in the overnight hours. Dexter, I'd say you're probably just going to get, let me verify first where Dexter is. That's where I'm thinking. Yeah, Dexter, you're going to stay mostly in the snow. I don't think you're going to get any much of the ice, not even probably that much of the sleet. Sleet's hard to come up with a total for depth. We know it cuts into the snow totals quite a bit. So say instead of getting an inch of snow, you got a 1/4 inch of sleet. So we may get a 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch of sleet, but it'll be on top of already existing snow. And it's granular, so it tends not to be as much of a problem to drive on as, say, ice would be. So snow and sleet makes for, a crunchy drive, but it should be an okay drive as long as you take it easy. That's what I need to emphasize to everybody is take it easy if you have to get out. It'd be best if you didn't have to get out. As I said, the best way to handle this whole thing is to put your feet up, get a cup of hot chocolate, and watch it out the window as it comes down and just say, wow, look at that. And hopefully we'll all stay warm with the lights on. Crofton, you're pretty well in all snow. And for that 5 to 9 inch, the cutoff for about 10 inches potential is right around the Crofton line. So as you head up toward Crofton, I'd say you'd be between 6 and 10. I woke up this morning at about 4 and looked outside because I'd said last night, everybody's saying, what time is it going to start? What time is it going to start? I said, around 4 o'clock, because originally I'd said maybe 3. And then I looked at it when it was coming and where it was at that time and what the projections were. And I said, about 4. I looked outside and at 4 o'clock, it was starting to snow. But this is just very, very light snow. The heavier band is down to our south. Nature Chick, I cannot vouch for why the Weather Channel does anything. They are looking at the models and they may be just looking at what it's showing for the cutoff line. They're not looking real close to see whether that's indicating sleet or freezing rain, which there's a band of each. The freezing rain is south of the sleet. Stacy Mayer Hibbs, Facebook has been having a problem over the past day. I think it's a volume of traffic they're getting. So I would suggest going over to the YouTube channel, which even if you're not a member, you can view. And if you want to comment, they may ask you for your email address or something or a username. And then if you get over there, you can subscribe to us over there. That would be appreciated as well. But you can watch it. It's been nice and steady over there. Russellville, you're in the edge again of the potential for any freezing rain, but they're just looking between 1/10 and 1/3 of an inch. And again, as long as we don't get a lot of high winds, that should not disrupt the power. If the winds pick up, anything above 1/4 inch could bring some power lines down. But right now, it's riding that ragged edge. As usual, here in this part of West Kentucky, we always end up right on the edge of what's happening. So a little bit north, a little bit south is going to be the major difference, like 20 miles. You're welcome, Stacy. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, I don't know. Some people, I don't know if it's their internet or if it's Facebook itself. Some people have been having problems with us being steady on Facebook. It'll go in and out on them. But YouTube has been solid through the whole past day we were on and so far this morning. Yeah. Nature Chick says that Facebook has been changing its layout, making all kinds of things glitch. I believe it. Still 10 to 12 in Paducah, yes. Well, 7 to 11. How's that? That's their latest on their graphic I'm looking at right here. They updated their graphics and forecast at 4 o'clock this morning, and they're saying 7 to 11 inches in Paducah. So when it gets to that much, 10 to 12, 7 to 11, it gets kind of academic because it's going to be this side of the hill, you get 12, the other side of the hill, you get 8. It's heavier snow. more than what we normally see around here. So just take it all with a grain of salt. St. Charles, I'd say most likely just some sleet. It could be a little bit of freezing rain, but it's just going to be a very light glaze in St. Charles if you get, if we get any freezing rain there at all. I'm still not convinced we're going to get that much freezing rain here. I think they're overdoing the warm air they're bringing in over top of us. But sleet, I could see, yes. I think when Dave gets back, I'm going to stand up and stretch a minute. Like I said, my muscles have been cramping up because I spent a lot of time yesterday crawling around under a vehicle changing a water pump. I see the comment waving, Jesus loves you. Well, he loves you too. He loves all of us. Cornell Brasher, you're very welcome. We do what we do because we want to keep the public informed, and we enjoy talking with everybody, and we enjoy letting everybody know what's coming so they can be ready for it. Penny, by Wednesday morning, they'll have had time to work the roads quite a bit. It's just going to be so cold, they'll have a hard time with it. But if you leave in plenty of time and take your time, you'll probably be all right. Now, I'm not sure exactly how much ice the Nashville area is supposed to get. I'm going to look at that here in a minute. But they're not under an ice storm warning. That's on down south of I-40. So if that's the case, we'll have to wait and see what happens. New snow totals here. I'm just seeing 2 inches in 2.3 inches, 1 mile east northeast of Jackson, Tennessee, in Madison County. That's from the broadcast media. 1.8 inches in Brownsville in Haywood County, Tennessee. So just along north of I-40, that's where the heaviest snow is right now. It's supposed to be moving up our direction as time goes on. I don't think Manitou will see any freezing rain, Jenny Stewart. Yeah. Jesus loves you. Just started in Clarksville 20 minutes ago, but it's a dry snow. This is expected to start out as a very dry, powdery snow. Now, as we get on tonight, when we stand the chance to see some sleet, that snow ratio will be more like a 6 or 7. It'll be a much wetter snow. So we'll have to wait and see, because the dry, powdery stuff is fine. The wet snow can pile up really fast. Yeah, it's not actually a pocket around the city. It looks like it on the radar. It just means that the snow that's happening there is probably not reaching down far enough to be picked up because it's in close to the radar. The closer to the radar, the lower the beam is. Like right around that radar there in Trenton, the radar beam is only a couple hundred feet off the ground. But by the time it gets out, say, as far as Katie's, it's a couple thousand feet off the ground. So yeah, and plus this snow kind of gets in bands. You'll have a heavier band, then it'll slack off a bit, a heavier band, slack off a bit. The steady heavy snow is still south of us. Keith Thomas, I know, I saved about $600 to $1,000 by doing it myself. Yeah. I'm slow and I'm steady at it. It took me a day and a half to get it done, but it is what it is. Canton area, you may get a little bit of sleet, but mostly you're in the area for right around 9 to 10 inches of snow. That line runs just right along between around where Canton is in Trigg County and just north of Hopkinsville and right through there. There's just a pretty defined line between like 5 to 9 and 7 to 12 or up to a foot. But those really ridiculous totals, they mostly haven't done. The Evansville area is still looking between 9 and 13. So that could get over a foot right through the Evansville area. But most other areas are just looking at around 10. Bel Air, Maryland. Block Stool 123. Bel Air, Maryland. Let me look. Okay, their current forecast, they're under a cold weather advisory as well. Their high today, when partly sunny, will be a wonderful 19 degrees tonight. The snow comes in, and then the heavy snow comes in up to 90%. Their low will be about 14. Sunday, their high will be in the mid 20s. They switch over to a wintry mix, and again for Sunday night with a low of 19. And then Monday, snow showers, high 28, and low Monday night 5. So, yeah, they're getting kind of similar to what we're getting. As this storm is going to progress eastward, it's also going to kind of tip a little northeast as it goes. So, yeah, we will see. But basically, their forecast and ours doesn't differ too much. Russellville, again, you're going to get the snow for the most part. Probably maybe a little bit less if you get a little bit more sleet. You could be right in the edge of the 0.1 to 0.3. That's 1/10 to 3/10 of an inch for freezing rain. But again, you're going to be riding that ragged line, 20 miles either way, and you either won't get any freezing rain or you'll get, some. But not a huge ice storm or anything like that, like we've seen in the past. Notice the traffic that's moving on the camera over at I-24 by Katie's is very slow moving, even though I've seen 2 or 3 snowplows go through there snowing and salting as they went. Sleeting just north of Elkton. We're really not set up for sleet. It might just be the very, very fine snow, but you could see a little sleet mixed with it right now. But for the most part through the day, all we're going to be looking at is snow. The chances for any kind of like sleet or anything like that don't come in till tonight. I hear Dave talking to himself in there. He doesn't realize his mic isn't muted.
Okay.
The wind is supposed to slack off a little bit as we go through the evening. You know, a little bit. It's going to become more steady and a little bit less gusty, but it's still going to be 10 to 14. And then through the day tomorrow, we could see gusts up as high as 24. It's not going to be like enough to really be knocking power lines down, but it's definitely going to be enough to make you feel it. That's why we're talking about these super cold wind chills for tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday. Good morning, Dave. Our friend Dave up in Huntington, West Virginia. Burr is right. I put on 3 coats and my heavy boots to come in here this morning, and it was still chilly. Again, to remind everyone, we're looking for the Hopkinsville area and through most of West Tennessee and West Kentucky. It'll be snow through the morning hours. The forecast calls for that snow sleet line to rise through Tennessee and up to our area tonight. There is a chance for some freezing rain, but I haven't seen any new warnings come out for ice storm or anything. Let me check the radar down that way. Yeah, the ice storm warning is still down south of I-40 as far as any ice storm warning. Now, the winter storm warning for like Nashville area, they're calling for heavy mixed precipitation expected. Total snow and sleet accumulations 3 to 6 inches north of I-40 and 1 to 3 inches south of I-40. Ice accumulation between 2/10 and 1/2 of an inch down in the Nashville area. So, and again, the farther south and east you go, the more likely you're going to get that 1/2 inch. So that's what the current warning says down that way. And we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Again, this storm is still developing, still moving east. It's still got a long way to go before we're done with it. Tammy, our snow totals are still probably looking about 6 to 8 right here in the Hopkinsville area. We're right on that ragged edge. The freezing rain for us here in the Hopkinsville area, mostly they were expecting that south of us around the Oak Grove area. They might get a 10th. And again, that will be along in southern Todd County, and then as you head up toward Russellville and on to the east of there. Bowling Green will probably be in on that too, about a 10th. And snow totals for the most part, the farther east you go, straight east along the Kentucky-Tennessee border, the lower the snow totals are because they're expecting more sleet. Nortonville, you're mostly going to get snow. You're going to be in about the 8-inch range, 8 to 10. For us, let me see here. I'll just put it this way. I'm looking all the way to the next Friday, and we don't have a high temperature or anything above the upper 20s. Hanson, you're going to be all in the snow for the most part. You might get a little bit of sleet with it in the overnight hours, but for the most part, you're in the band that they're looking for 10 or more inches of snow. Morning, Phoenix Fire. Welcome aboard. Hawkinsville, the official forecast is 5 to 9. We are expecting some sleet through the overnight hours. Any freezing rain looks like it's probably going to be a little bit to our south, but again, this storm is jockeying around a lot, so it remains to be seen exactly what we get. Brandon, the snow is still moving in. Some of the models didn't even actually begin the snow till noon. So what we're getting is just kind of a little bit short precursor. The actual heavier snow is starting to move up our direction. You see it down there in Tennessee and off to the west. So Auburn, it's coming. Just hang on. It'll be here shortly. You work today 9 to 2. You don't want to get stuck in Madisonville. By 2 o'clock, we should be well within the heavier snow. So I can't advise you too much like that. I haven't been able to find out very much yet if there's been a state of emergency declared anywhere in Kentucky or not. I know Tennessee did. So, you know, I can't tell you not to go to work, but I will tell you to exercise your own judgment. Give me just a second, folks. My computer is really slow here sometimes. There we go. Or this particular one. The one I'm talking to you on is fine, but the one I look stuff up on over here is interesting sometimes. Okay, everybody's telling me that Kentucky has declared a state of emergency since last night. I'd call in to my boss and see what they have to say about it. You know, officially, once they've declared a state of emergency, I don't think they can fire you if you don't go to work. But at the same time, you do need to check in with your boss, let them know what's going on, saying you don't trust the roads, you don't trust being able to get back home. But if you are, depending on where you're at, if you're heading for Madisonville, the roads are already getting snow covered and a little bit slick in places. So be very careful. Okay, I know Tennessee had. I just never seen any official pronunciation about whether Kentucky had or not. Georgetown, Kentucky, you're going to get your fair share of this. It's moving up your direction. As far as to when it will start, probably not until noon or later. Yeah, people are already reporting sliding off the road in Todd County. I can see it. You have to remember, when the temperatures are this cold, it's just now 10 degrees here in at the Mezzanetta in Christian County. When temperatures are this cold, the salt and stuff they put on the roads doesn't really have any good effect. Usually anything below 16 and the stuff doesn't work that well. So I know they pre-treated, brine treated everywhere. I could see the stripes on the road from that. But, As far as what they're doing now, normally they come back and they scrape and salt to try to keep the road clear. But again, when it's this cold, the salt is not that effective. And again, the back roads don't get treated until very, very last. So many of those may have not been seen. It might not be the main road you'll have a problem with. It's that back road to get to your house or your street or whichever you want. Leanna Stokes says, snowing now in Dawson Springs. Had a dusting from earlier this morning. So, yeah, the next band of snow is starting to work its way in. And again, that state of emergency just means that, if you don't absolutely have to be out, don't be, please. We've had plenty of time to get our provisions and everything else in, unless you've got a really, really emergency that you need to go out for, or unless you're a first responder or whatever and you don't have any choice, just stay home. Stay home, watch the snow come down. It's pretty. A lot of people have been saying we've missed, not seeing much snow here. Well, here it is. Yeah, down to flurries in Guthrie. Yeah, this will be what the day is. You'll see a little bit heavier snow, and then it'll be a little bit lighter, a little bit heavier, a little bit lighter. It'll just be on and off because the snow tends to come in bands rather than just one continuous drop. So, and again, if you do have to be out, be very, very careful because the roads and the streets are slick. As I said, my wheels were spinning just a little bit when I got out this morning, and it had only been snowing for about an hour. The temperatures across the area, everybody's hanging in between 10 and 12 degrees. So it's not really warming up a whole lot yet. It's 8:25. It seems like most of the day has already been going on, and it's only 8:25. So, yeah, it was a very early morning for most of us, I guess. Adairville has just a little sleet falling. Okay. And again, as this gets started, as this gets going, and then again tonight, you're liable to change what type of precip is coming down, like every 5 minutes. So the main thing to remember is there's nothing we can really do about it. So just find a good place to sit and watch it come down and enjoy the day. Enjoy sitting in a warm house. Hopefully you're got a warm house with a cup of hot, whichever you want, coffee, hot chocolate, whatever. Hillary, we've had a couple people ask, does it ever get too cold to snow? No, it doesn't. I mean, they get snow at the North Pole and it's 60 below zero. You have to remember, cold air is very, very dense. It doesn't hold much water vapor. So the colder it gets, the more likely it wrings that out. Now, what generally happens is the coldest air is already dry when it comes in, so you don't get much snow with it. But then when the warmer air comes in and the temperature goes up, that's when your heavier snow comes in. When I was stationed up in Maine, we always used to be able to tell, temperature's up to like 12 degrees. It's getting ready to snow like everything. And then when it was like 40 below, the sky is crystal clear and the winds are 40 miles an hour. Yeah. Been up and down all night checking on radios. Huh? Not many people saying much of anything. I think everybody's been forewarned of this so much that everybody should be kind of hole up at home, and hopefully everything's going okay. I know some people, they've been insisted on being called into work, or their bosses have insisted on calling them into work, so they have to work. And all I can say is, be very, very careful. The snow totals will pile up as the day goes on. Crofton, you're expecting snow, probably 8 to 10. Again, those winds are going to be kind of gusty. So the good thing about that is if the winds are a little gusty, they may tend to blow any kind of snow or anything that's trying to accumulate on power lines off, as long as it doesn't adhere too much. But the bad thing is that it's putting our wind chills down below zero all across West Kentucky right now. I think it's going to be a little south for Greenville. There's there's one of the models that showed it coming up that far north, but yeah, I'm just, my instincts are telling me that the ice line's going to be a little bit to the south of us. Nature chick, yeah, it's supposed to be gusty all through tomorrow. In fact, it's a little bit gustier tomorrow, gusts up to 25. Today is gusts up to 20. Melissa Hurt, now. This light snow we've had has made slick spots on the road. And as I was saying earlier, the temperatures this cold keep the salt they use on the roads from being very effective. So there's plenty of slick spots around already. Roaring Springs and Cadiz, let me double check it. Looks like just like Hopkinsville, they're in the 5 to 9 range for expected snow totals. And again, that's for the whole storm. That's expected between now and tomorrow night. And even as of this morning, National Weather Service was even saying considerable uncertainty exists in how far northwest any significant icing will occur. Ice potential for Clarksville. I'd say between 1 and 2 tenths, because that's what they're calling for Fort Campbell area. Just looked out the door of the studio here, and it's peppering the snow down pretty good right now. So if y'all remember that Christmas animation, if NORAD breaks in, please bear with us. Madisonville right now, the forecast as of this morning was for 7 to 12. So again, even the National Weather Service has given them a good, wide 5-inch range to try to hit, because there's so many factors involved in all this that it's, one area, even in one county, one area may get 10 inches, the next area may only get 6, the next area may only get 8. So again, the totals are probably bounce around quite a bit. You're welcome, Anna. Darlene Toomey said it's really coming down in Penrod, not big flakes. No, these are still pretty fine flakes because of how cold it is, and even all the way up, it's very cold. The snow ratio right now is probably around 16-1, but is definitely coming down. And as again, you'll get heavier and lighter, heavier and lighter. So don't freak out if you look outside and it's not snowing much. There's more coming. You're looking at the I-24 and WKDZ studio camera is focused over toward I-24, and it's snowing fairly good there right now. I know y'all can't see it. I can see it on my monitor up here. So all you can see is the radar for right now. But as you notice, that heavier snow that's down in Tennessee is working its way up our direction. So it's still coming. Yeah, just give it a bit to work in. We may get our heaviest snow through the afternoon hours, and then in the evening hours, that's when we'll see a higher chance for sleet. And for those areas that might get freezing rain, it'll be then in the overnight hours. And then tomorrow we turn back to sleet and snow through most of the day. And you're welcome, Tim. Yeah. Dave will be rejoining us shortly. He's about done getting himself all hopefully settled in, getting his eyes taken care of. Monday and Tuesday night. Looking for Monday night. The low here in Hopkinsville, the low Monday night is supposed to be -4. And the wind chills be down colder than that. And then Tuesday night, they're showing a low of 7, but if we have a snow cover on the ground, it'll probably be a little bit colder than that. As I said, all next week, because we have another batch of cold air coming in right after that, because Wednesday, the high is only in the mid to upper 20s. Wednesday night, the low is 5 again. Thursday, the high is in the low 20s, and Friday, the high is in the low 20s, with Thursday night, the low around 0 again. So we're definitely getting into Arctic tundra time. Pigeon Forge, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Let me look over that way. Okay, Friday, Pigeon or that area, Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, they're looking for a high to be up around 31 Thursday and Friday with a low around 8. So it's still going to be quite cold. We are expecting another system to be moving in, but it's a little too early to tell exactly what that form is going to take right now. So all I can say is you probably want to check back with us earlier in the week, and we'll be able to see a little bit better idea of what it's calling for the weekend over there. Roaring Springs, you're right in that area for a potential 5 to 9. And again, the difference between 5 to 9 and 2 to 5 is just a very fine line, with the 2 to 5 more likely down toward Nashville. I'd say, probably 4 to 6, probably right through the counties for Clarksville and right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border on the Tennessee side. And then 5 to 9 up north of the Kentucky-Tennessee border. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff getting canceled. My granddaughter was supposed to have an archery tournament in Madisonville today, and they chose the better part of Valor and went ahead and canceled it. Probably, I think, as of Tuesday, they'd gone ahead and canceled it. So, good choice. You know, a lot of people, oh, we got to do this. No, you don't. It's always better to err on the side of caution when you're dealing with this kind of weather. Thank you, Darlene. And, I would much rather have the snow too, but if we're going to be this cold, I'd just as soon have snow. It does kind of protect everything that's down in the ground as far as the plants and everything that go dormant, waiting for spring. And if we don't have some kind of a snow ground cover when it gets this cold, they can get down and freeze the ground around them, and it's not good for them. Yeah, they'll probably won't make that decision for sure till about Wednesday. But if their roads are clear and their temperatures are getting up in the around 32 during the day, they will probably go ahead and have it. Just looking on the computer to see if the morning models run have started yet. They have not. So we don't have any new data to come in to work with. So just from what I can see on the radar, there's still plenty of snow to come before we even have to worry about anything else. And right now, that snow sleet line is staying about where it was. It's very reluctant to move up this way. There's some over in Arkansas that's kind of trying to move just a slight bit northeast. The general trend for snow in the direction of movement of the storm is east northeast, but the snow sleet line and snow freezing rain line are kind of staying in place for right now down south of the Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama border. Carl, that all has to do with warm air coming in aloft. The way it works is this works like a warm front, which means the warmer air is overrunning or going above the cold air. The cold air is very heavy and dense. It tends to stay lower. The warmer air is lighter. It tends to rise a bit. So as it overruns, if it gets warm enough above the surface, it can change whatever's coming down to liquid, at least temporarily, till it hits the colder air again. And just depends on how thick the cold air is and how thick the warmer air is as to whether it can become sleet or freezing rain or anything else like that. I've seen it before be like 26 degrees and rain for 2 days. And of course, it all froze as soon as it hit the surface. That was our ice storm back in 1994. Yeah. And believe me, I've seen temperature profiles that would drive you crazy because it'd be like 2 or 3 warm layers and 2 or 3 cold layers. And that's when just pick. So you're liable to get any one of the types of precipitation from sleet, freezing rain, snow, rain, and everything back and forth, back and forth. It's heavier snow. The darker blue is heavier snow. If it's ice, it'll show up as a pink or red. Like I said, right now that snow and sleet line is still holding where it was at down south of the Kentucky, or not the Tennessee, Alabama, and Mississippi border. Okay. You're welcome, Alan. And you're welcome, Carl. I'm glad to explain any kind of weather stuff as much as I possibly can, because the more you all know, the easier it is for us to tell you what's going to happen. By Friday, Cheryl, yes, I think you should be able to fly out of Nashville Airport with no problem. They waffle back and forth, April. They have changed a little bit. Before they were saying, I think 6 to 8. Now they're saying 5 to 9. They've just widened the spread that they're trying to hit because it's still up in the air that much. Yeah, we always thought this would continue into Sunday night and possibly even Monday morning because it's kind of what they were showing. It should be lighter by the time we get that time of night, and most of our precip should have already occurred. But the lighter snow could continue through the evening hours tomorrow and into early Monday morning. Oh, Anna, I definitely send prayers.
Okay. Are you there, Mark?
I am here.
How's it going?
It's going fine, just answering questions and telling everybody as they come on what's going on. The heavier snow is still down in Tennessee.
Yeah, I see that. It does look like it's taking a jog up towards the north a little more. We've got some heavy snow back towards Mayfield, too. So,
it is. And I've been seeing that snow sleet line is maintaining exactly where it has been down in south of the Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama border.
And that's what we want to. We want it to stay right where it's at. Anyway,
I agree.
If you need a break, I can handle it here, I think, for a while.
All right. I'm going to take a short break then. I'll see you all when I come back.
Thanks for the warning. He didn't hear me. Oh, okay. I forgot he's got his earphone in. He did hear that. Anyway, okay, everybody. Let's see what we got here. Let's take a look around the area, and we'll see how it works out. And let's see, where do you want to start at? Let's start with the local cameras. Get my situation here. Well, I got my eyes straightened out a little bit. I had to get a cold, wet paper towel to make them feel better, because I guess staring at these monitors kind of got me a little red-eyed. But anyway, I'm feeling better. And the snow looks like it's picking up here. I'm seeing outside our studio door. Yes, it's snowing pretty good here at the studio. Let me see here. Let's go here and see what it looks like. Let's look down here at the elevator cam. Ooh, it's cold, it's windy, and it's blowing snow. Look at that. Very few people at the Kroger Shopping Center right now. And the camera's wanting to freeze up. It's no wonder. I watch this car here. As soon as it unfreezes, it'll go on move. Said it would. I hope we don't lose it because of there it goes. Now it's going. Okay, now it's back to live, real time. This is a live shot from Southern Hopkinsville. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. If you do, please subscribe to the channel. We do need the subscriptions. I'm telling you right now, it would help us so much. We're trying to get more software to update the system. And let's go over to WKDZ's studio camera and Katie's. There we go. It is a cold day. It looks like somebody's moving kind of fast on the interstate, but you can see the roads are all snow covered. I haven't looked at the interstate. I can't get a view of it from here, but it is cold. Looks like about a trace. Well, it's not a trace. It's more than a trace. This is probably approaching a ½ inch of snow on the ground here in Katie's. This is at I-24, 6880 in Trigg County that we're looking at. It's a live shot. And Nature Chick says I shared on Facebook. Just as you say, it does look like it's going to continue to snow. Let me go to downtown Katy. Let's see what it looks like there. Snowing there. And roads have not improved any since we last looked at this. It's still got, you can tell it's still snow covered. And it's snowing. Let's look at Lakeside Campground, see what they look like. It's 11 degrees here, and that's a cold 11 degrees because look at the wind blowing in there. That means the wind chill. Let me see if I can see if it shows the wind chill. The winds are about 5 miles an hour. I'd put it down to at least single digits, maybe even zero. That is some cold wind blowing in off the lake. And it does look like they're picking up a little more accumulation too. It's been snowing there for a while. And that will pick up some more shortly as well. Let's see what Clarksville's looking like now. Let's go down to exit 4. Yes, it is picking up. They picked up some snow. Yes, it is snowing some. This is I-24 and Highway 79 at exit 4 on I-24. This ramp will take you to Kentucky. And exit 4 means it's 4 miles south of the border. I bet a lot of you didn't know that. If you understand mile markers, and this is something I'm going to do a little feature on, understanding the roadways so that you can always navigate, never be lost. If you know the mile marker number, if you know which direction you're going, usually if you have an interstate, let me get over here to the map. All right, like here's I-24 going this way. So let me see if I can get an exit number. I want to say that's exit 89, maybe, just before you get down to the state line. anywhere. It's 80. If it is, that would be 89 miles north to Paducah, where the other end of the interstate goes into Indiana or Illinois, whichever one it goes into. Um, so if you know the mile marker, say for instance, then you go up here. I'm just saying you get a mile marker 76. So once you get past that, it's 76 miles up there. So you can kind of tell exactly where you are and how far you're going. And if you're at exit 76 and you get up here to whatever exit number this is at 6880 and I-24, then you'll know exactly how far once you get here, how far the miles are to the state line. Anyway, I hope you all understand that. I'll explain it better when I do a little series about it. So yeah, it does look like the heavier bands of snow are getting ready to move into the area. We already got a little bit of a heavier band developing here right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border. Some of it's up in towards Hopkinsville. And I will vouch that it is snowing pretty good right here at the Weather Center. Edna Jones says it's snowing in Murray. Roads are covered and snow is on the ground. They're calling for hours to intensify later. Everyone be safe. And they are. If you look back this way, look how intense this snowfall gets. This is moving northeast. This is going to put it up in here pretty soon. We will start seeing this overspread the entire state. So it's picking up in Dawson, according to Boston, Kentucky girls. Back here at Missouri, some of these cameras here. Still snowing pretty good there. This is in Missouri. It's 8 degrees there. How'd you like to wake up and say, well, it's 8 degrees? Well, actually, we woke up and it was only 11 when I came in. Chris Bean, what's the ice threat for all the counties? Well, from about Christian County westward, it's not much of an ice threat. From Christian County eastward, just in the southern border counties, not a big threat. Maybe a little corner of southern Todd, a little bit of southern Logan. Simpson County, a little bit more, but again, it's not real big because the system's been pushed kind of south. So anyway, I hope that answers the question. Kaylin Tui, I'm more excited for snow than my kids. I gotta admit, yeah. It is nice to see the snow fall. If you're waking up, if you have your bed close to your window, just pull the blinds back and watch it snow. Because it really is pretty. But yeah, as you can see, the heavy stuff ain't got here yet. We're right here in Hopkinsville. So Hopkinsville, Elkton, Russellville, Cadiz, look back to the southwest and you can see heavy snow that is coming our way. Chris Bean says, good, I'd rather have 2 feet of snow than a 1/4 inch of ice. Boy, I understand that. Debbie David Morgan, thank you. Praying the electricity stays on and snow, not ice. Mike Slater, the snow in my house is so fine, it's barely showing up on my cameras. Yeah, it's going to depend on what it's doing. I think as this heavier snow comes in, you're going to see bigger flakes. We shall see. I would imagine Amy and Shane will be on here in a little bit doing the road reports. put this in motion. Yeah, so you can see this is moving northeastward towards us. That's the heavier snow, and it's increasing and getting thicker. Now, a Porter supposed to get off at 6 at Walmart, D.C., traveling 2 miles out Dawson Road. Should I go home earlier? Nina, if you can. Elijah Bell, Southern Tide going to get quite a bit of ice? No, not really. I don't expect too much ice for Southern Tide. Anyone who gets ice, I don't expect that much. The power should stay on with any luck at all. I don't know if the governor has declared a state of emergency yet. I did see where he said that we were in an emergency state, but he never did officially declare it that I could tell. So if anyone knows anything different, let me know.
Hey, Dave, I'm back.
Okay, Mark.
They told me earlier that they declared a state of emergency yesterday.
For Kentucky?
Yes.
Okay.
Several people did.
Let's see if we can find it, and we'll run it. Okay, yeah, Tina Wilson said he has declared a state of emergency. So really what that means is they're not supposed to be able to fire you if you don't go to work because of the weather. That's one of the things.
Yeah. He issued the executive order yesterday. State of emergency beginning on January 24th, 2026, and continuing. A severe winter storm containing heavy snow with significant accumulations, freezing rain, ice, sleet, and Arctic temperatures will impact the Commonwealth, creating dangerous travel and road conditions and damage to public infrastructure, utility distribution systems, and private properties. And these conditions will endanger public health and safety and or public and private property, and the state and local governments share responsibility for protection of public health, safety, blah, 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 blah. It says, now, therefore, I, Andy Bashir, Governor of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, by virtue of the authority vested in me by Kentucky Constitution and KRS Chapter 39A, do hereby declare a state of emergency exists in the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and do hereby order and direct that the Division of Emergency Management within the Department of Military Affairs shall execute the Kentucky Emergency Operations Plan. The Adjutant General is authorized to issue active duty orders for the mobilization of such National Guard personnel and equipment as he may determine to protect of life and safety. Let's see. I'll coordinate. The Division of Emergency Management is authorized to request assistance, federal, state, local, private sector, volunteer, and donated resources as may be available to minimize human suffering and restore essential services. Let's see. Transportation on and access to any and all public roadways in the affected area may be restricted or prohibited in the interest of public health and safety.
Was that a video or anything we can post?
No, it's a PDF.
Okay.
It's a PDF of the order.
Okay.
But it is official and it has been issued. So,
well, I'm going to take a look at COD see if they've updated it.
and I don't think the new models have come out yet.
Okay. The one it's got on here is 6Z124.
Yeah.
Is that the newest one?
Yep. On both cases. The 12Z has not started coming out yet. The GFS will come out first, and we won't get the 12Z ECMWF until afternoon.
All right, so I think I got this set up. I haven't been able to reach Amy and Shane yet. I'm not sure when they will be out to run the roads.
Yeah, so far, even the HRRR is trying to show the sleet much farther north than what it's showing on the radar so far. So we'll have to wait and see on that.
When does it come out?
The HRRR, the 14Z run has started, but it's only got 2 panels in it. Yeah, because the HRRR is showing the snow sleet line way north of the Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama border, and way north of Little Rock, which is right where the snow sleet line is right now.
Let's see, Mike Slater, if one of your storm chasers can go up by a Walmart if they're open and get you some sustained eye drops, that will probably greatly help your eyes. I highly recommend them. Yeah, my eyes are a little better since I've got the wet paper towel up here with me, and I hit them occasionally with that. It's helping some. Dave, turn your mic up. Mark is loud. Dave, your mic needs to.
Yeah, and we're not chasing that again. Every time we are on, somebody can hear Dave and they can't hear me, or vice versa. It's more likely in your system than ours because we've kept our volume the same all the way through.
Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, I'm looking to see. I don't know. It does look a little low on the thing here. Let me see if I can boost it up a little.
Yeah, Mike Slater says YouTube sounds good for both of us. So. Susan Eccles, for Henderson, the snow is working its way in. That's all we can say. It'll probably start in earnest for everybody here by around noon. Right now, it's snowing to beat the band here at the studio in Hopkinsville. Yeah, and again, the HRRR and a lot of the other models, they're not really geared for wintertime stuff as much as they are for like severe weather. So we will see how accurate they are, but none of the models have been handling this very well at all. They waffle back and forth and they go north, south, north, south. And again, the models will do that. Depends on what kind of data they get in for their initialization and how close they get it to what's actually going on when they first start. This storm is kind of unprecedented, and the models all work off of when conditions were this, what happened the last, what's happened before. And when you're dealing with a unique situation, they don't always handle it very well either way.
Psycho CPU says, surprisingly, the GFS at the storm's current position has been the most accurate, and that's what we want to hear, because I was thinking GFS has come back into the good graces.
Yeah, and the GFS of all the models that are around probably has the most experience
Yep.
with everything. I see a plow and salt truck on the on-ramp over on I-24 on the WKDZ camera. And I don't know if he got stuck trying to go up the ramp or if he's backing up to do a double coating of salt.
Where is that?
The WKDZ camera, I-24.
Okay, I see it. There it is. It looks like he got kind of sideways, kind of straightened himself up to get the. I don't know. Yeah, he is getting a little stuck, ain't he?
Like I said, I can't tell. And here comes somebody right up behind him. I guess they're going to go around him. Like I said, I couldn't tell for sure if he was like double and triple salting that, putting because he's got a spreader on the back.
Yeah, he may be salting that ramp.
I just noticed him going back and forth up the ramp, and I thought, well, that's interesting.
Any idea when the snow will begin in Sturgis, Kentucky? It should be beginning about any time.
Yeah, I see a band up that way. Again, some of this is getting down low, but when it gets right around the radar, you can tell it's not quite reaching the ground. So when the heavier bands are there, it'll reach the ground. The lighter stuff may not quite be getting there yet. And again, this very cold air down low is really dry. So sometimes it'll have a hard time getting to the ground. It takes a little bit to work its way down. Brenda B., according to the latest from National Weather Service, which they put out a forecast early this morning, you might see 1/10 of an inch of ice in the Fort Campbell area, which would be around South Christian, but mostly it's going to be snow. And again, considerable uncertainty exists in how far northwest any significant icing will occur over the Penny Isle area.
What is the temperature here, Mark?
11 degrees.
Again, mentioned the sleet and freezing rain forecast for South Christian. I don't think we've got too much to worry about there, right?
No, I don't think so. We might see a little bit, more likely to see sleet than even freezing rain, I think. And even if we do see any for South Christian there, it's just going to be a very light glaze.
In Canham, David Mark, do you need me right now to come to the Weather Center? Could we use another hand in there, Mark? Probably could, couldn't we?
Well, we don't really have any teams out or anything, so right now, no, but we might need him a little bit later today.
If he wants to come by, though, yes, we could always.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to man the radios and let everybody know that there's somebody here.
Yeah, and then Amy and Shane will be out here in a little while, I'm sure.
Owensboro should be all snow.
I'm going to take this off. We've been watching this salt truck going up and down the ramp.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering there exactly what his deal is.
Traffic is moving okay on Skyline, but it's still snow covered. Here's Southern Hopkinsville looking down the Kroger Shopping Center. Looks like a few cars there up in here. Not many.
Yeah. Probably half of those are workers. When will snow hit Madisonville? Anytime. You know, it's the snow is coming. Don't worry. If you're not getting it right now, you probably will be getting it by noon.
Caleb Eaton, he says he's in Gallatin. It didn't look like it snowed at all yet. It may not have. So the snow's just to the west of you.
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking at Music Mountain camera down there, and it is snowing to beat the band right now. It's just probably just started picking up because I don't see much on the ground, but it's snowing like crazy. If you look at where Gallatin is, it's the one just north Gallatin.
Yeah, it's snowing really hard now. There's something magical about watching it snow.
It's kind of neat, isn't it? Like I said, the best thing you can do this weekend, my advice to everybody who possibly can, is just kick your feet up, get a cup of hot coffee or hot chocolate, whatever you prefer. Sit back and watch the snow come down. Look out the window and watch the snow come down. When it gets to this point, you know, you've done all the preparations you probably can. There's nothing else you can really do. So that's really all you can do. You know, sit back, relax, watch. You know, I know the kids are home because it's Saturday. There's no school. The kids can look out and go, ooh, ah. And then I'm not sure about how much they'll get to get out and play in this because it's so cold.
Mama, make snow cream. Make snow cream.
Yep.
Honey, there's not enough snow to make snow cream. But Dave Powell said it was.
It will be. It will be. Be patient.
Yeah, that is pretty watching it snow. Something about it is magical. It is 18 degrees there, but we're still very cold. I'm going to look back here at the Sunset Boat Ramp again. And it's snowing so hard you can't really see the lake. But someone said these are duck hunters, and I would not be surprised. It is really coming down.
Yeah.
11 degrees, so it's still
snowing is so hard the ducks might not be able to find the lake.
That's true.
Nikki Winters says she's out in Paducah. I guess the snow is packed down a little bit, but it's not bad, but they are going slow. Yeah, if you have to be out, that's what you need to do.
Chelsea Reese, Eli can't stop dancing. He's so excited. Hey, give him some chocolate, Chelsea. That'll really help him.
Yeah. You know, just above there, I saw Gail Branch says, seems like I always get snowed in on my birthday. So if it's a birthday.
Oh,
you want to play a birthday song?
Who says, whose birthday is it?
Gail Branch over on Facebook.
All right. So, Gail Branch. I don't see her on here. Let's see here.
Might be up the chat a little bit, depending on how far.
Well, if it's her birthday, it gives us a good reason to play the birthday song. We need a little pep talk. Here we go right now. So, here's a birthday song to Gail Branch, whose birthday is, I guess, today, right?
Today or tomorrow or sometime close by.
Doesn't matter. It's close enough. Here we go.
I know you might not want to face the day, but David and Mark has something to say. Rain or shine, we'll start this party right. Today is your day, but we'll party all night. Happy birthday to you, my friend. I hope it is a good one from the moment it begins. It's gonna last all year long, and when it starts to end, you're gonna have another one, and then it starts all over again. Some days are more humid and winter gets cold, but that doesn't mean that you're getting old. It has the very same effect on nearly everyone, so throw that walker in the trash and let's have some fun. A very happy birthday to you, my friend. I hope it is a good one from the moment it begins. If the storm is bad, we'll party in the halls. If it's sunny out, we'll party at Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls! Slowly I turn. Okay, I gotta go back to work. Got this weather thing that I gotta get back to and stuff. Happy birthday, Thunder Buddy!
Right. So Gail Branch says, made my day, gentlemen. Well, we're glad, Gail. And she says, don't get the yellow snow. We make snow cream. And she said, oh, so sweet. And love following you. Thank you, Gail. And I hope you guys, anybody that's on, I hope you will subscribe to the channel. It really helps a lot. It really does. And I know some of you have been on since we've been on. We've been on about almost 2.5 hours, and we're going to continue to be on for a while. Now, Facebook will try to cut us off after 10 hours. They don't like to go any longer than that. We got 12 hours with YouTube, so somewhere around 10 hours we may cut it off and then come back on, and then we got another 10 hours. So that will be later on, much later. So we've got plenty of time right now to watch this storm as it comes in. I'm hoping that we see Amy and Shane pretty soon. And Tracy Rainey says she's back. She had a little nap. How's Danville looking?
Same as it did before.
Well, anyway. Yeah, still no word from Shane and Amy. I'll try to get in touch with them again here in a minute. Bington Higgins saying happy birthday to Gail. Dylan Fish, they say we got a 1/4 inch of ice coming on the second round. Is that right? What was that wording? I don't think that was really, I mean, it's that was on off to the east, wasn't it, a little bit, or what?
Mostly, like I said, the what they put out for this morning through Sunday from National Weather Service Paducah, the official forecast says snowfall totals are most likely to be within the ranges shown, which for us is 5 to 9. Considerable uncertainty exists in how far northwest any significant icing will occur over the southern Penny Rock. More freezing rain will lead to lesser snow totals. 0.1 to 0.2, which is 1/10 to 2/10 inches of ice accumulation, is currently expected in the Fort Campbell up to Elkton areas.
But does not include Hopkinsville.
Does not include Hopkinsville.
Okay, so there you have it. But it's, Mark, though, you got to remember, and everybody should remember, this is still a fluid forecast. This storm track is still not completely nailed down. I mean, it looks like it's holding its own on keeping it south.
Yeah.
We will see. Sunny161 said Mom's birthday is tomorrow, and she says thanks for the birthday song. There's Phoenix Fire said, I'm back, need to rest my eyes. Oh, here we go. Anna James says she's waiting on Shane. It's his fault. So evidently Anna's been talking to Amy. Yeah. So anyway.
Let's see. We look out west at Berry County, Missouri, and they are estimating 4 inches of snow so far.
Berry County?
Yeah.
What is that near?
That is way over by... it's right on the Kentucky-Arkansas border. Kind of out in the middle of nowhere.
Lillyville, Missouri. And it's still snowing to beat the band there. It doesn't look like, well.
Yeah, it's west. It's out southwest of Springfield.
That's really coming down there.
Yeah. They're still calling for 1 mile southwest of Mayflower, Arkansas in Faulkner County, which is just north of Little Rock. They're looking at 6 inches. It says mostly snow with some sleet mixed in. 4 inches of sleet in Pulaski, Arkansas, Pulaski County.
This one's got
5
inches. This has got more than it. This might have about 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah. Estimated 5 inches of sleet at Point Cedar in Hot Springs County, Arkansas. Mostly sleet with some snow. And 1.8 inches of sleet, mixed mainly sleet with some snow, also 0.1 to 0.25 inches of freezing rain initially, and that's in Jefferson County, Arkansas at Whitehall.
Well, I'm looking at Little Rock. Here's
south of Little Rock. Yeah, that line has been stable, holding right there at Little Rock for a couple of hours now. I'd say, Michael Henderson, we're still going to get some sleet. I don't think we'll get the freezing rain. We could get some sleet in the overnight hours, and then tomorrow, like past mid morning, we'll switch back over to all snow.
Well, there's David's on with us. Hey, Dave, our other moderator. Him and Eric and Anna are our three moderators on the stream, and we appreciate them so much.
Yes, indeed.
Look at some of these down. I'm trying to find a camera down here around Arkansas.
Then at McDonald's, not going to talk about what other place
south
you
of
got.
Jonesboro,
You know,
fixed camera.
What? South of
There's
Jonesboro. That's trout.
yeah.
Ooh, it's coming down good. There's still a lot of snow back here to the southwest. This is all moving northeast towards us.
Yeah.
I'll go back to another radar that will show it a little bit better. You can see heavier band is now starting to come across Hopkinsville and Cadiz, and it's going to also overtake Clarksville and get into Russellville. Really heavy stuff's back around Murray.
I'm looking out the door here, and the wind is just blowing the snow off the shed roof over across the parking lot in sheets. So this is still definitely a nice, dry, powdery snow.
Joni Marie Yates, I'm in Waverly, Kentucky. Snow has not started here yet. Do you have an estimated time of arrival? How much is forecast for us here? I'm between Morganfield and Henderson, Kentucky. Well, there's Henderson. And Morganfield is right here. So you should be getting some snow right about now. Going to Waverly.
Yeah.
There's Waverly right here. And
Yeah.
so, yeah, you
If
should
not,
be,
at least by noon it'll start in heavier.
yeah, it looks like it's snowing there right now according to the radar.
Yeah. And the good news, Waverly, is you're going to get all snow. There is no ice of any kind anywhere in your forecast.
No. So there's snow overspreading the whole place. Got a little dry slot right here from Paducah northeastward a little bit towards Madisonville, but even that's got some snow in it. Certainly heavy snow is about to overcome Cadiz and Hopkinsville.
Yeah. And as far as a total, the forecast up that way is looking. All I can give you is what Paducah is given, and they're 7 to 12 inches of snow.
How much snow is currently on the ground, you think, Mark, in Hopkinsville?
We got at least an inch. Yeah. How much is ice? None that I know of.
No, I don't know of any ice on the ground. It's all snow.
For the Hopkinsville area, when is the snow supposed to get here? Well, it's already here, but the heavy snow is supposed to get here after 10 a.m. Clarksville area, they're looking for up to around a quarter of an inch. Could be a little bit more depending on which direction everything shifts around with this storm. No, the cold air is not holding down snow totals. If anything, it's wringing all the moisture that it can out of the atmosphere at the moment.
Bington Higgins, what do you think we might get here in Aurora, Kentucky? I'm between Johnson Creek and Ken Lake State Park.
That's the current forecast for right through that swipe there is for about 10 inches possible.
Here's Lakeside Campground. It's right at Johnson Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness knows this road goes north soon, so.
A couple of storm chasers are out and active on Radar Omega. Connor Croft is riding along. He's on I-40 right now, looking for a road that maybe turns north. Holiday and Sugar Tree along I-40 down in South Tennessee. Ryan Schultz is on the interstate just coming into Memphis. Plenty of snow on his feed. Right now, all across West Tennessee is just covered with moderate to light to moderate snow.
I know you might not want to face the day.
I'll get this straightened out here in a minute. These buttons right here have me messed up. Here's Connor Croft's camera. He's on I-40, right?
He's on I-40.
This is I-40 down in Tennessee.
Deborah K. Murphy, it is snowing in Clarksville right now. It hadn't been snowing there long enough for you to get much accumulation yet, but it's snowing there right now. So
Picture. Mark, I'm going to step away for just a second. I shouldn't be gone too long.
all right. Yeah, everything we can see right now for farther West Kentucky and down all through Northwest Tennessee, it is just peppering the snow down, as they used to say. So the snow is coming. If you're not getting it right now, you will be shortly. Massac County, Illinois, where Metropolis is there. Plenty of snow on their camera on the ground and still coming down in the air. The statue of Superman looks like he's got a bad case of dandruff. Yeah, it's hard to get the weather right around the lakes anyway, because they do kind of influence their own weather quite a bit. So what everybody else is getting may not necessarily be what they get. Okay, local storm report: 2 inches of snow at Dyersburg, Tennessee, from the public. Down in Arkansas, we got 5 inches of snow at Greenbrier in Faulkner County, Arkansas. All of these are just north of Little Rock. And just northeast of Little Rock, they've got 5 inches of snow at Lone Oak, 1 mile northeast of Ward in Lone Oak County. 5 inches, mostly snow with a small amount of sleet mixed in, at Butlerville in Lone Oak. Mainly snow with a bit of sleet mixed in at Cabot. All those are in Lone Oak County. 5.5 inches measured at 1 mile southwest of Little Rock Air Force Base in Pulaski County, Arkansas. And again, mostly snow with a little sleet mixed in. And that's all down in Arkansas. That's kind of what's pushing up our general direction. I don't know how much the sleet will get here, but we'll see. Again, for West Kentucky, Christian County northward, they're calling for like 7 to 12 inches of snow between like Hopkinsville and the state line, and on down past Murray and down in northwest Tennessee. They're calling 5 to 9 inches, and I think they're calling probably 4 to 6 just below that, and then 2 to 5 just north of Nashville, as the chances for sleet and possibly ice pick up as you go southeast from here. Yeah. Angela Hawthorne, yes, Hopkinsville is still forecast to get 6 to 7 at least. It could be, like I said, their latest forecast for Hopkinsville was 5 to 9. So low end 5, high end 9, or maybe a little more, depending on exactly what happens with the sleet. In Cloverport, you should be all snow. And good morning, Phyllis Melodia. But Jason Dodson, yes, probably all snow up in Cloverport. Yeah, we're up to a balmy 11.6 degrees at the Messinette here in Christian County. Temperatures are between 11 and 12 degrees through most of Western Kentucky. There's a couple of areas that are up to like 13 or 14. They're having a heat wave. And again, every time I turn around and look out the door here at the studio, it is snowing quite well. Owensboro, you're in the right close to a foot area. I'll put it that way. Anywhere from 8 to 12, 8 to 13. And you're definitely all snow, not looking for anything like ice or anything up that way. Are you referring to the Marion? Let's see. Marion, Kentucky. Okay. Marion. Just plain Marion. Yeah, Marion is in that heavy snowbound that's coming in. So they're probably looking at probably the 10 to 12 inch, 7 to 11 anyway, inch range that's up that way. Let's see. Paul Rogers, I didn't lose him. He had to step out for just a minute. So he should be back in just a minute. Yeah, for Marion, Kentucky, which Andrea Smith asked about, it looks like you're still looking solid for the 7 to 11 inches. And again, we'll see snow and heavier snow on and off through the day. This evening, the southern counties, anyway, right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border, could see it change over to or mix with sleet, and that would lower our snow totals a bit. The freezing rain looks like mostly to be to the southeast of us down in Tennessee. They could see some right along the southern edge of like the Kentucky-Tennessee state line. And then a little bit more as you go east of us and east of our viewing area, you could see a little bit more come up to the northeast. But for the most part, in our part of Kentucky, it's going to be a snow event. And down in Tennessee, they're probably going to get more sleet, maybe some freezing rain. There is an ice storm warning out, but it's south of I-40. And again, this event, the snow and the winter weather will continue on at least through tomorrow afternoon into tomorrow evening, maybe even on into Monday morning in some areas. But the big story behind that is the extreme cold temperatures we're looking at. Overnight lows below zero in the Hopkinsville area, wind chills well below zero all through. So they have not issued it yet, or at least I haven't seen it yet. But they are talking about an extreme cold warning for the cold temperatures and very cold wind chills that'll be happening in that time frame. Yeah, the wind chills Monday and Tuesday, minimum wind chill for the Hopkinsville area is a -12, and that would be in the overnight areas both. And then we warm up to a balmy 9 degrees for a minimum wind chill on Wednesday, and then back down below zero for wind chills Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So very, very cold temperatures, very, very cold air moving into the area as the snow moves out. And again, every time I look out the door here, it is absolutely pouring the snow down here in Hopkinsville. Phyllis Melodia, absolutely bring your pets inside. I don't care if they're an outdoor pet. This is not something that any animal that lives in this part of the country is going to be set to deal with. So if you got pets, you know, if they're a cat and you can't get them inside, at least make sure they've got somewhere where they can go in and stay warm. And if it's a dog, make sure that they've got shelter and water, and make sure they've always got water, either a heated bowl or you know, just change out their water on it. Yeah, go out and check on them every little bit. If you can't, bring them in. I would recommend, if you've got pets, dogs, cats, whatever, bring them in. Marshall County, I think, looks to be all snow. Brandon Barrett, I think Marshall County right now looks to be all snow. There could be a little bit of sleet mix in the overnight hours. The newest model's coming out, and it kind of brings the sleet across us for about a 6-hour period or so, 6 to 12. But again, it comes and goes. And again, I think they're overdoing it because they start out with that snow, sleet snow line way farther north than it actually is. Christopher Parker, I don't think we'll get much ice in the Hopkinsville area, maybe a glaze or a tenth of an inch. Down in Oak Grove, they've got a better chance to get between a tenth and a third, but actually probably a tenth to 2/10. So we're not looking for ice to be a super big problem, although the roads, you know, the temperatures aren't going to get warm enough to really do much as far as clearing the roads. So whatever we get is probably going to be there. Yeah, I'm looking at the KD's cam and I'm looking outside, and the heavier snow is starting to move into our area now. Thank you, Leo. We do it to try to keep you all informed. We appreciate you all very much for tuning in and watching, and we're happy to do what we do. If you get any ice in Logan County, it's going to be in the overnight hours, probably after 5 or 6 o'clock this evening into the morning hours tomorrow. And again, the rains, the freezing rain, sleet, and snow dividing lines are just very blurred because the atmosphere is just bouncing around all over the place right now as far as the upper levels. And it's hard to say exactly where those lines are going to set up. The storm is still in the process of developing. Debbie, we're happy to do it. Jesse Hamilton from Darlington, South Carolina. It's interesting. Do you have family up this way, or how did you hear about our channel, Jesse? Well, in any case, welcome aboard. We try to cover Western Kentucky and Tennessee, which I guess is where everything's kind of happening at the moment. As this storm makes its way eastward, it'll eventually get over your direction. Jesse, normally I have someone else here with me, a gentleman named David Powell, who sits in that other seat you see in the bottom left of the frame there. He just stepped out for a minute, so hang on tight, and you'll get the full team here shortly. That's entirely possible with South Carolina. If that's the case, you be very careful, and I hope you've got plans or stuff in place if you lose power to keep your heat going in the house. That's the other thing I'd recommend is, if you are worried about that, when these kind of storms come in, always have an alternate heat source, but be very careful how you use it. Because, we lose people when these kind of storms come in to carbon monoxide or to house fires or whatever. So if if you have to use an alternate heat source, be sure you know what you're doing with it. Make sure you can ventilate it, and make sure that, if it's a generator, you're keeping it away from the house so you can't accidentally get fumes from it inside. So, safety is all important. It'd be a shame to try to keep warm after something like this and have your alternate heat source do you in. So be very careful with all that. The small flakes are the result of how cold the air is, Brandon. The liquid to snow ratio. Normally, everybody says, "Oh, it's 10-1. You get an inch of rain, you get 10 inches of snow." This particular air is so cold that the ratio is like 16 or 17-1. So that's when you get the very small, light, fluffy flakes. When the ratio is only 6 or 7-1, it's a much wetter snow, and you end up with the great big flakes that are wet and heavy and that pile up and just kind of make more of a mess, especially if they freeze after. Almost over? No, we're just getting started. The snow and the winter weather will continue here at least through tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, and possibly into Monday morning before it finally clears the area. And then we'll just have the very, very bitter cold to deal with. And again, we're talking about nighttime lows down close to zero or below zero for some of the area, and wind chills below zero at night for the next several days. No, I don't think Dawson Springs needs to worry about ice very much. It'll be southeast of you. That's the thing about winter weather and snow. There's two camps: those who love it and those who wish it would all go away. Personally, I love it. I like to see a good snow on the ground. I think if it's not so cold that they can't, it's fun to watch the kids get out and play in it and ride sleds and everything else. But for the most part, I kind of like it. I know some people really don't because it makes it hard to travel, hard to get to work and back, and all the rest. But the weather is going to be what it is, so when you get it, you may as well enjoy it. Country gal, I know, not as I said, not everybody likes winter weather and snow, but hey, just think, this is getting toward late January. It won't be long till we'll be in spring and we'll be worried about severe weather. Jesse, I agree. If it's going to be really cold, let's at least have some snow. Connie Chancellor, I like them all. I like all the seasons. They all have stuff to recommend them. They all have problems that come along with them, but the weather is what it is. We don't control it. We can't change it. So enjoy what the Lord brings us. If it wasn't for the severe weather, I love spring as well. I love seeing everything green up and blossom out and temperatures get a little warmer. And I agree. That's our prayer for everybody. Like I said, what I would like everybody to be able to do. I know some can't. There's first responders and people who absolutely have to go out and go to work, and the linemen to keep our power on. I appreciate all of them. But for my part, I just as soon kick back with my feet up, drink a cup of hot chocolate, watch the snow come down out the window. What do you mean, Lynn Reynolds? We cover West Kentucky and Northwest Tennessee. We say we're from the roads to the rivers, from the Ohio River south to I-40 and from the Mississippi River east to I-65. I was just talking with Jesse Hamilton because she is way over in South Carolina and was curious why, how she got our channel or whatever. But she says she was just looking and found it. So, hey, we will, if somebody has a question about the weather wherever, we have the means to look it up and see what it's getting ready to do there or what it is doing there. Hey, Connie Chancellor, how you doing? Isabella Guerva, it is snowing. There's no ice coming down right now, but as cold as it is, there are slick spots. Hang on a second. Our radio operator just came in for the spotters, so. Yeah, I mean, if anybody has questions about anything up that way, we can look it up. We can see what's going on. But our major focus is in West Kentucky and Northwest Tennessee. But But anyway, what I was telling you, Isabella Guerra, is that there are slick spots on the road. I've seen people slipping and sliding a little bit. So if you don't have to get out, I would recommend not getting out.
It's pretty slick out there.
Yeah, our spotter radio operator came in and said it is pretty slick out there, and I imagine it is. Snow's been coming down pretty good here. Right now, Brenda Lyons, the forecast for Dunmore, you're not going to see much or any ice today. You might see some wintry mix in the overnight with sleet, freezing rain possible, but mostly you're just looking at a snow event for Dunmore. Okay, and just saw this from Paducah National Weather Service. That cold weather advisory that was supposed to end at 1 o'clock today has been extended to Sunday night, midnight, Sunday night. Then an extreme cold warning comes into effect from midnight then until 11 a.m. Tuesday. For the cold weather advisory, very cold wind chills as low as 2 to 8 below zero. For extreme cold warning, dangerously cold wind chills as low as 10 to 18 below zero expected. Maximum wind chills today through Monday are forecast to be in the positive.
I'm not with weather ops, but I'll talk to you.
But anyway, we're looking for extreme cold wind chills in western Kentucky and probably northwest Tennessee all the way through our area, all the way through Tuesday at least. Yeah, northern Logan County, you're mostly going to just get snow. You may get some sleet. If you get any ice at all, it would just be like a tenth of an inch or so, or a glaze. Madisonville, probably not ice up that way or power outages, but you are in the heavier snow area. 7 to 12 inches is what they're calling for. And that's all the way through tomorrow night. That's not going to happen right now or today. So that's going to be accumulative. Bubba Rogers, Simpson County, probably looking at just snow for the next little while. You could see some ice over that way in the overnight hours, and then maybe back to snow tomorrow in the afternoon hours. But for right now, for the next little bit, snow, probably starting off as light snow and then picking up to heavier snow as the day goes on. Boyle County, again, I think once you get over that far to the east, they're probably going to be kind of riding the line between snow and sleet and freezing rain. But they probably stand to get at least 6 to 8 inches of snow, and then maybe a quarter inch or less of ice. And from all looks and reports, it is definitely got the heavier snow starting to pick up just north of the Kentucky Tennessee border and coming in from the southwest. So we are starting to pick up snow. It's 10:23, and by noon, the whole area should be overspread with the heavier snow. And this is the part where we just all sit back and watch the snow come down. It's definitely coming down quite well outside the studio here. See the camera over by I-24. It's snowing pretty good over there. So those who are saying, "Where's the snow? When's it coming in?" Well, here it comes. It's starting right now for the heavier stuff. Yeah. Eric, that's good advice. Thank you for driving around and giving a check on it for us. He says if he left home and drove around town here, roads are snow covered but passable. So slow down and you'll get where you need to go. And for my part, I would say, if you can, just stay home. Sounds like a really good weekend to, as I said, kick your feet up, have a cup of hot chocolate, and watch the snow come down. Yeah, I'll take some.
Something that we haven't done to eat.
Mhm.
Some more?
No, that's good. That's good. Too many of them is not good for you.
Huh?
Too many of them is not good for you.
Well, you know what I'm hoping you'll accomplish. Hey, Joe.
Mhm.
I guess Amy and Shane gonna be out shortly.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to call them one more time.
Yeah.
Please get back on.
Nothing in Bremen? Oh, yeah. Bremen's like everybody else across the whole country. We're getting something out of this. It's just, if it hasn't kicked in there yet, it will shortly.
All right,
And
I'm back.
now, everyone, David Powell.
I finally got back. I got tied up in there trying to wrestle us up something to eat. So I found us some raisin packets. So we're having raisins for breakfast.
Yeah. There's somebody in the YouTube chat, Jessie Hamilton, 1981. She's way over in South Carolina, and she was just, I guess, seeing what was on YouTube and found our channel and has hopped on to say hi to everybody.
Oh, well,
So,
good.
Jessie, this is the other half of our team, David Powell.
I'm the better half. No, I'm just kidding. No, Mark is great too. We hope that we're being good with you. Hope you enjoy the channel. Hope you'll subscribe to it. But right now we're eating raisins for breakfast. That's all I can find in our kitchen. But anyway, it is really snowing now. The heavy snow is it's snowing hard out there. I'd say we've got upwards of 1.5 inches, 2 inches now.
Yeah, Joe came in and said it was slick, and Eric Brake took a ride around town. He said the streets are snow covered, passable, but slow down and take your time. Be careful.
Yeah, so if you're just getting out there, coming on, we'll give you a tour here in a minute of all the cameras and show you what's going on.
Yeah, take a look at the Metropolis camera.
Oh, yeah. There's Superman.
Yeah, he's got a bad case of dandruff.
Snowing pretty hard there. They look like they've got at least a couple of inches, it looks like.
Looks like.
These raisins are pretty good when you're starving.
They're not bad.
Well, Tammy, there's nobody else here to fix anything. We happen to be on the air, so we have to make do with what we got. Yeah, there's food in there, but it takes time to prepare it. "10 degrees in Metropolis."
We're 11.7 here at the Mesonet, and I said just about everybody across western Kentucky is between 10 and 12 degrees.
This is Springfield, Tennessee. It's a little higher at 15.8. Of course, I don't know where the thermometer is, but they're really getting the snow now. It's snowing hard. Macon County, Tennessee. Moderate snow, moderate to heavy snow. 16 degrees. So there's a little bit of the warm air right around in here. Portland, Tennessee, 16 degrees.
I wouldn't expect to see too much of a reflection at the surface of that warm air that might cause the sleet and stuff. It's all going to be aloft, probably 1,000 feet up or higher.
Let's look at Dover, and you can't see Dover.
Oh, God.
It's snowing so hard there you can't even see the river. Wow. 12 degrees. Paris, oh, same thing. This is a heavy snow band coming through. Hey, John Bryant, are you working at Kroger today? Benjamin LaRue says it's starting to snow in Henderson. I imagine it is.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people are saying, are we ever going to get snow, or is it ever? I said, be patient. It's coming.
Yeah. And it's here. This is not the heavy band? No, this is just the start, right?
This is just the start of it. The heaviest band is still down to the southwest, down through Tennessee, but that's going to work its way up our direction.
Can you get a SQT on us, Mark?
Our current?
Yeah, Michael Henderson wants to see it.
Good morning. This is weather operations and Skype on net. Anyone is going to join our net and pass information. If you're out there and about or you're at home, you see any.
I see you, Phyllis Melodia. Psycho CPU says, I get the feeling this storm is going to overperform, and you may be right. I'm kind of wondering too.
Okay, the current QT, it actually has our surface temperature a little warmer because it's for around noon. Has it at 17 degrees. I'll be with you in just a second.
So Oak Grove's reporting ice on Fort Campbell Boulevard and up in some of the neighborhoods.
Yeah. Road condition report came in over Ham. There is some ice under the snow in Oak Grove, And in some of the neighborhoods, that's probably where people ran over the snow and it melted a little bit and then it snowed on top of it. But
That's kind of what
the
I'm thinking too.
yeah, the SQT shows extremely cold surface temperature, like under 17 degrees, and it warms up to just under probably about 2 or 3 degrees under the freezing temperature as you get up to around 5,000 to 10,000 feet, and then it immediately takes back off to the cold again, of course. So yeah, there is a little bit of a warmer layer aloft, but it's not that warm yet.
So if it holds that, then won't be no sleet, won't be no ice. It's going to be snow.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope it holds.
And I was telling them earlier, they did issue they extended the cold weather advisory that was supposed to end at 1 o'clock today. They extended it on through midnight Sunday, and then an extreme cold warning takes over for the very bitterly cold wind chills below zero for on through Monday and Tuesday.
That pack of raisins didn't last long. Got another one up here. I'd have been here sooner, but I dropped a bottle of Tabasco and I had to clean it up. It
That
was
made a
mess.
hot mess.
Oh, it did. These raisins are quite good, though. I guess anything's tasty when you're hungry.
Yep. And like everything, they're good for you in moderation.
Yeah. I think I spilled some on the floor up here. Joyce says, hey guys, when the weather clears up, I'll bring you some fresh homemade sourdough bread if you'll give me your address to drop it off. We're at 100 Margaret Place, Hopkinsville. Oh boy. Debbie Napier, you all need a crock pot with chili or soup in there. Boy, she ain't lying.
Yeah, we got in so early this morning, though. We didn't have time to start anything cooking. So,
Edward Falk, where is that nice lady that always cooking for you guys? Well, I think you're talking about Donna. I don't know if Donna was going to be able to get here or not.
no, she's been having some health problems, so I don't know that she'll be out. And the rest of the crew, I know my lovely wife is at home up to her eyeballs and grandkids right now.
And Barb, I haven't heard from Barb recently. She might be in. Barb Riggenberg.
Yeah.
John Bryant says, Kroger will not be seeing me for a few days. I live in the country in Todd County. I get not. You know, the radar is showing that the heaviest hadn't quite got to us yet.
No, but it's coming. Oh, yeah, it's snowing like everything outside.
I need me a weather window. Edward Falk says, I hope she gets well soon. Well, that package of raisins disappeared. Oh, when I got the Tabasco, I did find another little bottle of hot sauce. Of course, hot sauce and raisins don't really look good. There might be, yeah, there's a few raisins left in that package.
Dave's like a bear getting ready to hibernate.
I'm hungry. I'm not hungry. That was the last of the raisins. Have some cough drops up here. I don't see them. Back here, find me another radar. See how far back the snow is.
It goes back to Little Rock, and then there's a break in a little bit, just a little bit, and then it kicks in again by Oklahoma City.
I'm looking at Springfield's radar. A little low right here. Well, no, that may be just because it's out of radar range. But general light snow, then it picks up a heavier band as it goes west of Springfield. Let me see if I can find. Here's Oklahoma. Yeah, it's still snowing there. This is Vince Welty. He's out in Shawnee, Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
This is Nathan Moore, Edmond, Oklahoma. So far, this has performed as a winter storm should. And you can see here's another big round. This will probably be our Sunday stuff coming in.
Yep. And you can see the area in between, even if it is sleet or freezing drizzle, the precip becomes very, very light in that gap in between. There's almost nothing there. So
City of Denison.
iced up.
Yeah, it's iced up. 18 degrees. Yeah, it's iced up. It looks like there's snow on the ground. Let me see what else I can find.
Okay. I'm going to step away for just a minute.
Find some more raisins. This is all sleet. Looks like it's freezing right, but I believe that's just heavier sleet right there. I can find a camera, get an idea what it's doing. This is Abilene. Well, these cameras out here are froze up. I can see why, 9.7 degrees. See if I can find another one somewhere. Colleen. Colleen, Texas. A little snow, not much yet on the ground. This is going to be more of a sleet. That's sleet gathered on the rooftop there. So they've been getting sleet, and they still are. It looks like a little bit. And the temperature is 28 degrees. So we're just looking around, see if we can find stuff to look at. And here's the sleet line, still south of the Tennessee border. I'll tell you, I'm not so sure the sleet's going to get up in here to us. If we stay all snow, we're going to get buried. And this is Olive Branch, Mississippi, just outside of Memphis to the south. It's still snowing there. It's coming down a decent clip. Might be a little sleet mixed in with that, the way it's falling. Go outside of Memphis here, Collierville. Collierville, Tennessee. It's snowing there. Looks like they've got an inch or two on the ground. 17 degrees there. Let's see here. Tullahoma, Tennessee. Not a lot of snow. Looks like some sleet coming down right there. And it's 21 degrees. So, yeah, this is about where the sleet line is. Anna James. Let's see here. What we talk about, preparing to go out. How bad are the roads now? How icy? They are not good. Psycho CPO's sleet snow line looks to be about 40 to 50 miles further south than expected. That is a good thing. That keeps us well out of the ice, if that continues to hold true. Bubba Rogers, how's Simpson County looking for the next while? Well, let's go up here. We'll go to Simpson County. Get a radar up this way. And Simpson County is getting snow right now. It will continue to snow. We'll look at Music Mountain, and you can see how hard it's snowing. It's not recommended you go out. 18 degrees there on Music Mountain, and that's just north of Gallatin. So you're in the heavy snow right there. Oh, thank you, Bob.
I'm not going to eat my second package.
Oh, you're not? You just brought me another package of raisins. Okay, Eric says roads are snow covered but passable. And James says, Eric, very true, but loud. Hot sauce on raisins sounds like that's going to be a terrible time. Well, I haven't actually done it. I haven't actually put the hot sauce on the raisins yet. But I know one thing. I'm thirsty. I did find a cold Sprite. I may have to hit that up. Daniel Motorman Phillips had a snow day today. Them old diesels do not like the cold. No, they do not. And cold isn't the word for what's going to come. April Lily, I want a big old snow. No sleet, no ice.
Okay, ham report of accident on I-24 already. They're trying to get the vehicle off to the shoulder and get state police and a tow truck headed that way. Also, the on and off ramps of I-24 at Fort Campbell Boulevard are very slick.
I wonder if we've got a traffic camera down there so that we can look at. I don't have any on here. I don't even have anything too close. I can go back and look at Lakeside. It is flat, but
yeah.
Temperature's risen 1 degree. It's 12 degrees there. Okay, let's see. There's the elevator cam. Boy, look at that. It has become really white since we looked at it earlier.
It certainly has.
So I would say we're approaching close to at least we're probably approaching maybe 2 inches.
Could be.
This is the Kroger Shopping Center. You can make out through the snow. And this is Skyline Drive. Everything's snow-packed and covered. Psycho CPO, roads throughout Hopkinsville completely covered, but if you go slow, they're manageable. Tonight and tomorrow will be a totally different story, though.
Probably so.
Yep.
Hey, this is weather operations. I got.
There's I-24, 6880 in Trigg County, and the road has only just covered right back up. Any traffic is on there now has been wiped out. I'll go to Colorado Springs, see what it looks like there. They got some snow cover, but it's still snowing, and the clouds look like it's going to snow even more. Here's Old Faithful Geyser. Look at that buffalo walking along the road. Look at these people. Crazy people out there, that big full-grown buffalo. If he gets mad, he's going to charge him. Maybe just leave the camera on there. Let's see if any of them get trampled. Oh, there's two buffalo. There's another one right there and one right here.
Yeah.
Well, that one's got a calf.
People do dumb stuff. You know, they always tell y'all don't mess with the wildlife.
Roger, Roger.
Nature Chick says visibility near Fairview has diminished greatly. Edward Vault said, I bet you would love to have a big old bowl of Donna's chili right now. Oh, yes. Anna James says, I'm going to tell Amy to bring y'all some food. Your poor little starving self has resorted to putting hot sauce on raisins. Yeah, I just sent her a text a little bit ago. Let me see if she said anything back.
Michael Henderson, it is entirely possible that's going to be what happens. The surface temperatures are low and they're going to stay low. That warm air pushing up aloft. Again, the sleet rain or the sleet freezing rain and snow lines will probably bounce around quite a bit between now and then. We may get a little bit of everything before it's all said and done. But I think the worst of the icing will still be well southeast of us.
We are taking observations and road reports, damage reports at this time. So if you see something, please report it over in RF and I will get it out to.
Okay, Amy says she will let us know. Everybody says they're waiting on Shane. she's gonna beat him up. Hopefully it won't be much longer. We'll have them do some road reports out there live.
Yeah. The radar is actually updating, but all it has to show is snow.
Yeah, that's right. It's coming down. Cats and dogs out there, though.
All right, anybody else out there right now?
WRXN 661, taking in.
This is Stewart County. Got a camera looking out across the forest. If you could see it, you'd see, I think, Kentucky land.
All right, this
over
is
in here.
we're Delta Bravo 280 weather ops, and I will be standing by for any reports that anyone has.
Okay, Amy says Shane is starting the vehicle now. They'll be out shortly.
Yay.
WX5 through the weather ops.
Those of you who don't know, we have radio operators now on staff. We're getting reports. Nature Chick says, don't forget to tap the heart, everyone, that you like the stream. And please subscribe to us. If you haven't subscribed, it means so much. If you like what we're doing, and hopefully you'll like it even more in a little bit when we start. when we start showing the actual road conditions on our crew that's going to be out there, you'll get a lot better idea of what's going on, but the snow is flat out coming down. I'm going to get off of this camera. Let's see. I want to look at Owensboro right now real quick. Still ain't as much snow. It's snowing there now. This is the Ohio River. And Mark, it's windy. It's starting to white cap out there a little bit.
Yeah, I see that. Just got a road report through the Hamnet. I-24 and Pennyrock Parkway interchange, the on and off ramps. There's a little bit of snow on them. Nobody's barely been traveling on them. There's a little bit of snow on them, but there's ice underneath where they were traveled on earlier, so they're slick.
Tracy, running in the background chatter is the different radio banks of radios. We have a lot of different frequencies, the GMRS, the ham, and then our own spotter channel that's a public safety channel. So we've got a lot of stuff in there, and that's what the background chatter you're hearing. And we're getting reports through that network of things from law enforcement, things of that sort. Let's see here.
327, go ahead.
Report is road
Hey, Roger, can I get a relay? He's coming in broken and distorted to me. Over.
How about that?
Yeah, at the end of your transmission, you got a lot of static. Relay, relay, relay.
When I get closer, I'll call.
Roger, did anybody have a better copy on him?
Negative. He said once he gets closer, he'll update on it.
Hey, good morning, Johnny. Thank you for being able to hear him and copy. He'll report when he's closer into the repeater. All right, this is Whiskey Sugar Delta Bravo 280 Weather Ops, and I'll be standing by for your reports.
Okay, we're continuing under winter storm warning.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. This is, I forgot where this was. Union City, Tennessee.
Coming down there now.
I would say they've got at least 2 to 3 inches on the ground. It is starting to pile up, and these places have been receiving the snow, and this is just the start of it. We haven't even got into it yet. Go to UT Martin. Yeah, it's still pounding down, 12 degrees. Union City, that's the one we looked at. And let's look at Sunset Boat Ramp. Yes, can't see the lake now. This is Reelfoot Lake, but you can't see it. Several brave souls out there doing some duck hunting, I'm sure. Uh-oh, there's a fish and wildlife vehicle there. In trouble. Tiptonville, let's see what they got here. Earthquake capital of the world. Really coming down. And look at the wind. What's the criteria for blizzard, Mark?
Let me look it up to verify it real quick. I thought it was winds of 35. Let me.
We're 5 miles at 4. It was 46.5, I guess, the high. Right now, about 6.
That is Starry County.
Also getting the report in that I-24 The right lane is the only one open. Left lane is pretty well all snowed up.
Okay. Dexter, Missouri.
Yeah. For a blizzard warning, there needs to be either falling or blowing snow. Wind needs to be over 35 miles an hour, and visibility must be as low as a quarter mile or less.
Well, the wind's the only thing that's keeping this from being a full-blown blizzard.
Yep.
Brandy, none of your business.
Snow's heavy enough to reduce the visibility to that.
Yep. Brandy, none of your business. Can you go over to Arkansas and check Bradley County to see how they're setting? We can try to do that. Had another radar site. Let's see, Bradley, Arkansas. I've looked that up for you before, I think. Let me get a radar. Springfield, you're gonna be one. Here we go. One out of Little Rock. Wasn't that in the western part of the state, a little bit around Little Rock?
It is way down in the southwest corner of Arkansas, north of Shreveport, Louisiana.
Here it is, I found it. They are currently getting pretty hefty sleet, Randy. Phoenix Fire 084s, roads are getting nasty. You have to be out, use extreme caution. Already one known wreck on I-24. That's correct. What was the mile marker on that wreck? Do y'all know?
84.
84 mile marker.
Yep.
So if you're at that mile marker, and I was talking about things that you can help to find your directions and stuff and how far you are from someplace. Mile marker 0 is at the state line up around Paducah. And then I think it's 89 is the mile marker before you go into Tennessee. So 84 mile marker means it's 84 miles back to Paducah, that area, if that helps any. If you know what exit you're going to take, like for instance, if you're exit 86, you know that you'd only have 2 miles to go south to get to the exit. But there's Bradley. Okay, she says thank you. Okay, Brandy, whatever your name. It's Bradley, Arkansas. Brandy, none of your business.
Or Brandy.
Yeah, or Brandy. That's right.
Yeah.
Get out of this sleet. I don't even want to look at that. However, Memphis is starting to get in on it. This may be the warm nose trying to come up.
It is. It's edged up a little bit.
Not much, but a little.
It's still well south of where the models have been trying to depict it.
Yes, you are, Teresa. You are mod for.
Arlington, Tennessee. Ryan Show. If you go to some of these cameras that are in motion, they're storm chasers. Be sure to like their stream, subscribe to them so that they can. It'll help them, and also if you want to make a donation to them, help for their gas or something, go right ahead. Okay, we got sleet coming down in Memphis. You can see the sleet there.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, snow all up through here is pretty hefty. And look right here, just north of that sleet line. Man, look at that.
Yep.
heavy snow.
Yep. That's what the models are depicting. Is just north of the fleet line is where the heaviest snow is.
Okay, so let's go back up here. I'm going to look at Dyersburg real quick while we're at it. 12 degrees there and snowing to beat the band. Looks like they've got about 3 inches on the ground there. Again, this storm is just getting started for us here in Kentucky. And so if you look at what we've already got, this is looking towards Dover. You still can't see Dover. Dover would be right up in here if you could see it, but it's snowing so hard you can't even see it. 12.5 degrees. This is looking off the Trenton radar. And the heavy snow is generally all across the whole area. Here's just north of Hendersonville. This is Sumner County EMA. Center Point. Okay, this is Hendersonville, Center Point Drive. Or Center Point Road. I'm familiar with that.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. Hendersonville is located right up in there. You can't see it because it is snowing so hard. Let's see. Let's look at Clarksville here, see what we got here. Boy, it's still snowing pretty good there, big flakes. Let's go down and look at the traffic cameras. Mill.
And Providence Boulevard.
And Providence Boulevard. Yeah, okay, I got it now. I'm going to write this down. Exit 4. Yeah, look at that. This is going up the ramp to get on I-24. It is slick. This is Highway 79. Sam's Club is right up in here. Back towards the mall. Again, roads are snow covered. Very little traffic. It's Riverside and Second. Very little traffic there. Exit 11. Yeah, it is slick. Hasn't been treated at all. It doesn't look like. And then Madison and Highway 76. Pictures Mill and 101st. Again, traffic very light. People are really taking the advice of the officials and they're staying home and off the roadways as much as possible. Let's go down to Tiny Town, just below the border. Yeah, it's really snow covered there. It looks like there's quite a bit of snow on the ground there too. I'd say there's at least 2, maybe 3 inches, according to the ruts that I'm seeing. Let's see here. Deborah Allen praying for everyone. Hotel Mario, about a ½ inch or so in southern Muhlenberg. Austin, Kaylin Manning. So now that the snow is here, what's your snow and ice prediction for Logan County, Mark?
Still the same. It hasn't changed. Just because it started snowing, it just finally arrived.
Yeah, but I mean, they may not have been on.
Okay. Ice, Logan County, southern Logan County, you may get up to close to 1/4 inch. Mostly you're going to be getting snow and then sleet in northern Logan County. And that's going to begin this evening, probably after 5 p.m.
Okay. Nels 7950, late to the chat, and I'm sure it's been asked, but any word on Madisonville?
It's still there.
Mark, come on.
No, Madisonville is in the band for 7 to 12 inches. They're probably not going to get any ice up that way, but they're definitely going to get the snow. And again, the snow that is now started will continue for the most part. We may get a little break tonight in the overnight hours, but this whole event won't be over until tomorrow night sometime.
We just went on the Evansville radar. You can see it's still heavy snow all up in the northern part, over around Clay and Morganfield, Seabury, Marion. Everybody's getting in on the snow. It is a lot of it.
You're welcome, Nels.
Hey, David, got you some vegetable soup and bologna sandwiches. Ooh! Tell me this, and Dale's going to bring them by here before he goes to work. Might have to heat up the soup. County Cancer. Mark, I heard Madisonville is still there, too. Can you see the Blue Bridge cam? I'm not sure which one you're
That's
talking.
Owensboro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. All right. There we go. It does look like they're picking up some accumulation there. It's snowing pretty good. It's real windy. Let's see what. Well, I don't, these don't tell the temperature they've got there. Ann Harrison Tessort, hi from Hucks on North Drive. Hey, Ann, welcome aboard. I hope you guys will be able to subscribe to the channel. It does help us a lot. We're going to go here to, let's go back to our Southern Hopkinsville camera. Good grief, look at it. This is Hopkinsville, Skyline Drive. Southern Hopkinsville, actually. Looks like the camera's frozen temporarily. It'll come back. Give it just a second. It's buffering. I've noticed this one's running a little slow, but when it buffers, it goes good. There we go. Now it's a live camera, and you can see traffic is moving pretty good, even though Skyline is completely snow covered. There's the Kroger Shopping Center, and almost no one in that lot. There's a few, but not many. Everyone is staying in.
Which is a good thing.
Yes, it is. I guess we're getting close to about 3 inches out there. I don't know.
It's definitely coming down. It's still coming down.
580, go ahead.
Yeah, the camera is kind of coming in and out. That's actually a tractor down there, so I guess he's not going to have any trouble. Lakeside Campground Marina over on Kentucky Lake. This is near, let's see, Turtle Creek. You're muted.
Jonathan Creek.
Jonathan Creek. There we go. Yeah.
Highway 68,
Let's see here.
not clear. They have not plowed it. They have salted it, but they have not plowed it.
Hey, anybody, I do hope you will subscribe to the channel. It does mean a lot. We need the subscriptions. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe, and it helps us out a lot.
Yeah. Report US 68 between Hopkinsville and Cadiz is not clear. They have not plowed it. They may have salted it earlier, but it has not been plowed yet.
Right, well, they're gonna.
Okay, this is Highway 6880 right here in Trigg County. You go this way, you're looking towards Hopkinsville. There's the I-24. It looks like very little traffic on it. And the traffic that's on 68 is going pretty slow, as they should. We did see snow plows trying to plow this ramp. I don't know if they did much good, because that's been about a little while ago. There goes one now. So they're working tirelessly to try to keep the roads going and open, but it's a losing battle. The snow is coming down so hard in many places they can't keep up with it. Greenville, Kentucky, what are they expecting, Mark? It's about the same as everything else.
Yeah, yeah. They're a little bit north of where any of the sleet or where any of the freezing rain accumulation would be. They could see a little sleet, but mostly they're going to get snow.
Yep. Lynn Maybury Gentry, how's it looking in Massville? I have to take my granddaughter home, and I'm in Webster County. I'm telling you right now, it's rough. You can make it right now if you take it easy. Hey, thank you, Mike. Mike Slater says we've added 10 new subscriptions just in the last couple of hours. Thank you very much. We've added 30 since yesterday, Mark.
Yeah. When we actually have weather to talk about, it's amazing. We seem to draw more and more of an audience.
Country Cow 1781. No, Country Cow 781. I liked and subscribed. Thank you so much. How's Kentucky, London, Kentucky looking? Let's go over and take a look. I don't know if the snow has gotten there yet.
Yeah, you're still on the Katie's picture.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
We got a report of
There's London. Let me find a radar so we can see what the radar looks like. There should be a radar right over here somewhere. I think maybe Jackson. Give me a second.
Yeah, the radar site over that way is at London. You're still too far to the west.
Well, I found London, but I didn't see no radar there. Go back and find it again. I see no radar at London. Look at around here.
oh, Shane and Amy are leaving their house now, by the way. Forgot that one.
Okay, it's not London, it's Jackson.
Well, that's what I was. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Is Jackson?
Yeah, go on up to the northeast of London by a bit. It's like the leading edge of the snow is just getting to London.
Yep. So it should be getting snow in London, and
Tell me about this Wi-Fi degree weather on.
it's 14 degrees there.
Like,
Wind chill is 1. Winds are running about 9 to 10 miles an hour. And they are under the winter storm warning. So just now starting to show snow there. Tammy Tatum says he's on his way with the soup. She'll come get her crock pot later. Gage Kessler, what's the future for Hopkinsville, Clarksville looking like? Any major impacts? Well, yeah, there's going to be some impacts, all right. Heavy snow.
Yeah. I report the major streets in Katie's have not been plowed, and I'm looking at their camera for downtown Katie's. I can see that. So they're snow covered and probably a little slick underneath.
Somebody here, but they don't have the camera active.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I hear Shane's
North
voice.
Street completely covered.
Yep, they're out and about. He just called in a report. Glass Avenue and where?
North.
Glass Avenue, North Drive, completely covered.
Ask him to come by weather ops so we can get his cameras set up and everything.
Yeah,
Okay, got it.
he heard. He's on the way.
All right. This is Whiskey Shooting Delta Bravo 280 weather operations, and this is the Christian County Skywarn Net. Kind of doing a little informal net today to pass along traffic and observation. So if you see road closures, down power lines, trees, road blockage, anything like that, go ahead and pass it along, and we will get it out on the air.
Yeah. Over on the Facebook side, Dana Michelle Frazier says
580 go.
Warren County Sheriff's Office just said that the roads are becoming very slick currently around the Bowling Green area. So
Go 580.
Okay.
pretty much the whole region.
Family of the hair. Yes. As you're just joining us, as you can see, the snow is flat out coming down. Uh-oh, I see some food has arrived. Woo-hoo! I don't know what this is. Okay, yeah, I do. Benjamin Lou says, "Oh, I love bologna sandwiches." Yeah, it looks like we're gonna survive, Boston, Kentucky girl.
Package from Tammy just arrived. It's plugged in over there, so it's warming.
How about them sandwiches?
They're over there too.
Can I get one up here?
Sure, I'll bring you one.
Bologna sandwich. Yeah, Yeah, we could let our we do need to run our commercials a little bit. So let me, while we got a little lull here, I want to play some ads here for you to help support our stream. And our first one coming to you is let's do Mud Wealth. Jacob Mudd is an investor. He can invest your money and help you make more of them. Take a look at this. True wealth is about more than money. It's about faithfully managing all we have been given. Mudd Wealth stands committed as stewards guided by Christian faith, dedicated to strengthening lives through wise financial counsel and unwavering integrity. Whether we are managing your retirement funds or developing your step-by-step financial plan to help steer you toward financial security, we have the tools it takes to deliver peace of mind. Mudd Wealth can help you on a product-only basis, providing competitive fixed interest annuity rates, life insurance quotes, mutual fund management, and investment advisory services. Give Jacob Mudd a call at 270-743-2810.
Securities offered through the Tavener Company, member of FINRA, SPIC, and MSRB. Investment advisory and financial planning services offered through Tavco Financial Advisory, Inc., a registered investment advisor. Customer care line and management for both firms can be reached at 800-543-6922.
Okay. So if you do have extra cash and you want to be able to invest it, Jacob Mudd's the one to call. Let's see here. I'm a little slow on playing commercials, trying to see where everybody is here. So our next one is Patty Slayton. Take a look. Meet Patty Slayton, your local licensed health and life insurance professional. Navigating Medicare or health coverage shouldn't feel overwhelming. Whether you're new to Medicare, exploring better options, or needing help, Patty will help you make the confident, informed choices. With years of trusted experience and a heart for serving, Patty specializes in Medicare supplements and Advantage plans, prescription drug coverage, life insurance solutions tailored to your needs, all types of health insurance, including Kentucky Health Benefits. Patty will help you find the right coverage for you. Call 270-725-5368 today. Okay, I'm going to hold up a little bit more on the commercials till we get everything set up. See, Phoenix fire at the cases in Hopkinsville. Thanks, Mark.
There's two there.
Oh, okay. Cases in Boulevard, Hopkinsville had to put in four-wheel drive to get 2 blocks down the road. Judy Walton Newton says, thank you. James David said, bring me one of them sandwiches. Don Lord says, hello, everyone. Okay, I'm going to hold off here a minute while Shane does some work over here. So I'm going to get off here for just a second. Mute my mic.
Report coming in from the Ham, low visibility on some of the roads. The snow is getting heavy enough to reduce visibility while people are driving. And we're getting a report from the HamNet of heavy snow covering multiple roads in Hades. So the heavy snow is starting to take effect. Most everybody around looks like they've got at least an inch or two, and maybe closer to 3 or 4, depending on where you're at over that way. And it's coming this way. So everybody hang on. Here we go. Here's the heavy stuff coming. And while they're messing around over there with the cameras and everything, as you can see, Shane is here. They're getting the cameras all set up so they can go out and check the roads and give everybody a direct look at what the roads are like out there. But I guarantee you they're going to be snow covered and slick. Hey, Mike Bynum. Yeah, we appreciate the prayers. It probably hasn't started for you all up that way. You probably aren't going to get near as much of this as what we are down this way. But hey, we're all in this together. It's all going to come across all of us. And, let me look. Okay.
That way I can hear you. She just been right click on yourself, I think.
Yeah, let me find it here.
I can't see.
There it is.
There it is.
All right, Mike Bynum, let me look real quick up your way. You are just right in the northern edge of all this. You're still under the winter storm warning, so it'll work its way up your way, but it's probably going to be at least another hour or two getting up your way direction. The storm right now is working its way up from the southwest toward the northeast. There's Amy, Miss Dreamer 80. How you doing? You're muted.
Yes, and we have their feed right here between us.
Yeah, I see that.
Get my stuff all situated.
Cold, I agree. That's what all of us are. Brr. But as I've often said, and as other people have said, if it's going to be this cold, I'd rather have some snow. So at least we're getting some snow. We should get enough snow. I would try to catch it before before 5 o'clock, before we have a chance of sleet coming in, because this would probably be the time to catch it to get the best snow cream out of it.
I don't know if I'm hearing her.
I'm not hearing anything from him on my end.
I hear her, but it's real dim.
I hear her just fine.
No, I need to find a way to turn your volume up. coming in at? What do you say?
Discord. It's over on Discord.
Well, it says the volume's up on that. So it's got to be where it's coming in over to the Streamlabs. Okay. There you go. I can hear you, but just barely.
Has there been anybody in the parking lot there? All righty. Okay, y'all bear with us. They're coming back and they're going to get the sound problem fixed up. Yeah, I hear a fire truck and ambulance crew going past out front, so.
What do you do? Drop the set out of his ring in there?
Man, you about so alive. I said,
Trade with me.
Hey, yeah, Roger.
I gotta figure out what he's done or what's changed. Sit down. Watch the water because I done about failing coming in the door. Almost. Yeah, I about bit it. All right.
There you go. So now everyone's talking with just me for the moment. 2 inches of what? Snow? I'd say they're probably in Adairville. They're probably going to get a little bit more than that. But now, if you're talking about sleet or freezing rain, yeah, down in southern the south end near the Tennessee border there, you could definitely see. I'd still say no more than a quarter inch of freezing rain in the overnight hours. But if you're talking about maybe they're saying they've gotten 2 inches of snow right now, that's possible. The Adairville, the snow forecast. Let me see if they have anything out of, because y'all are under Louisville's National Weather Service. So let me see if I can. If they have anything from Louisville. Actually, the latest expectation for you all there in that area is 4 to 6. So I don't know where they got just 2 inches, but 4 to 6 at least in the snow. And again, there could be some other stuff involved in that. And it's showing freezing rain potential maybe around a quarter inch. So yeah, I don't think you're going to be in too bad a shape. You're definitely going to get the snow, the freezing rain. We'll see. You probably get some sleet along with it. So kind of a mixed bag, but I think 2 inches is a way under forecast as far as the exact amount that you're going to get for snow. Destiny Willoughby, the roads in Hopkinsville are snow covered, a little bit slick. They're passable, but you definitely need to take your time. And they're getting worse as the minute goes by because the snow is definitely coming down.
And they are still very snowpacked too.
Yep.
Amy, test it and see if I can hear you.
All right, you got me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now. When Dave gets back up here, I will hand it back to him.
All right.
Double check and make sure that the stream can hear me.
Can you all hear Amy okay?
Good deal.
Amy
Thank
Tatum
you.
says she can hear you now.
Wonderful.
Somehow the volume got turned down in Discord.
All right. Everybody's saying yes, they can hear you well now. So. Get ready for the country accent. Oh, not you, Amy, not y'all.
No, never. Y'all know me better than that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lakeside camera right now. It is definitely pouring the snow down over there. They're on Jonathan Creek, and you can see the bay, but you can't see out onto the main lake. It's snowing so hard. Phoenix Fire says, Ben and I are staying home. It was snowing inside the Jeep when we turned on the vent. Yeah. This powdery snow will do that. You get sucked it gets sucked in and it doesn't get a chance to melt before it blows it back out.
Hey, Mark, is it still projected to switch over to a heavier, wetter snow if that warm pocket?
Yes. Yeah. Tonight and the overnight.
Okay, cool.
Tonight
Thanks.
and the overnight, we're probably going to get a little bit of everything. We'll get some heavy, wet snow. We'll get some sleet. There could be a little bit of freezing rain in our area, but mostly that's going to be south and east of us. Lisa, it's a fine snow right now. It's a dry, powdery snow, but it's definitely piling up and it's definitely making the roads a bit slick because even if it's a dry, powdery snow and you're running over it with a car, it squishes it and it kind of freezes like ice.
Good morning. This is the Christian Times Sky Warren.
Okay, I think we've got the bugs worked out.
And there go Amy and Shane out to be back on the roads again. You can see that everything around here is pretty well snow covered.
Hey, will there be thunder snow in Hopkinsville tonight?
No, I do not think we have the instability for that.
Well, we're giving you now a live road report of what's going on out in the field with Amy and Shane as they travel the roads. You can see what it looks like locally. And we're going to stay with them a little while. We may go back to the radar occasionally, but right now I am monitoring the radar, which is right here in this screen up here. We have the radar up, so we'll be able to still see it.
Hey, Roger, copy that. You're coming in broken.
Nature Chick, you haven't missed anything other than we've got a road crew out now that are traveling the roads to see how the conditions are so you guys can see for yourself and not have to get out there. Again, if you like what you're seeing, like our technology, please subscribe to the channel. It helps us more than you know. It doesn't cost anything. If they ask you for your email address, it's okay to give it. They're not going to contact you just to make sure you're a real person. Looks like, Amy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Are those restaurants open or are they all closed?
Um,
Arby's is open. It looks like Taco Bell is.
Okay. So we're going to stay on this for those of you who would like to watch this. I know there's a lot of interest. Shane Goodwin, Amy Crabtree.
I know it's rough getting anywhere, but it sure is pretty.
It is. Do y'all have an idea of how much snow is on the ground out there?
probably an inch, inch and a half. If I was guessing.
It looks a little bit deeper from in here, but maybe you're right. Nita Stamatis says hi. Hope I pronounced your last name correctly. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. It will help. Helps us to increase our technology to bring things such as this. This is what downtown Hopkinsville is looking like right now. Roads are very snow covered. And they're going to just get worse.
Back in a couple minutes, Dave.
Okay. The team is down near the library, downtown Hopkinsville. Nature Chick says that's so mesmerizing to watch. And Nancy Tolliver says thank you to your team that hits the roads to keep us informed. Phoenix Fire says I'm about 5 blocks from Amy. Thank you, Anita.
Hey, Dave,
Yeah.
anybody that has to get out, just keep in mind Belmont Hill is extremely slick.
Okay. They're now going down Pembroke Road, for those who don't know. Tracy, they're not really saying a whole lot. They're just driving along. Tracy, I'm sorry. Amy, if y'all could come on occasionally and talk about where you are and how the conditions are.
There he is. Right now we're on East 9th Street coming up on the Skyline intersection. Um, roads are clearly covered, but it's snowpack, so it's really heavy. We're getting ready to pass a plow. Plows haven't been out too much today. Mainly one lane through everything that we need for. The one we just passed doesn't even have his plow down. We do have to stop periodically. Temperatures are so cold and the defroster's working. So the moisture is building back up on the wipers. We're having to stop and clear those from time to time. So just bear with us.
Okay. That's what they wanted to hear, just something from you guys.
I will say that with the snow coming down right now, even though it's really fine and powdery, it's lowering visibility substantially. Right now we're looking at maybe in between quarter and half a mile visibility. So wind's kicking up a little bit too. Stuff's coming in sideways, getting ready to pass HES and flags sticking straight out there. But I know those guys are home and warm at the moment, but we are ready to roll if there is a power outage for sure.
We're thankful for you. Those of you who don't know, Amy works at HES. Lori Beth Huff, she says, I work nights. What will it be looking like around 6 tonight going into tomorrow morning, Mark?
Just that would be when we're looking for this to possibly change over to some wetter snow, some sleet. If there's any chance for any freezing rain, I don't think we'll get much freezing rain, but if we get any, that would be the time we're going to get it between probably 5 o'clock tonight up until about 6 or 7 o'clock tomorrow morning.
John Bryant says he's enjoying the ride around Hoptown. I'm glad I'm home watching it.
Renee Ray, they're in a 4-wheel drive vehicle, so they're able to move on pretty good, and the speed can be a little deceptive when you're looking through a camera like that.
Hey, Mark.
Yes, Shane.
I'm only running like 20 mile an hour. I do have specialized tires for this.
Yep. That's what I was telling them because they're oh, they're moving pretty fast. I said the camera's deceptive. They're not actually going that fast. It's plugged in and it's warming, Tammy. We haven't quite got to it yet, but it's warming up.
Last at 5328 says hello from Allegheny.
Welcome aboard on this snowy afternoon. And it just is afternoon.
Jenny Stewart, I guess it's just allergies getting to me.
In Princeton, probably not.
Hey, Dave,
Yeah.
this is the Boulevard.
This is what?
Boulevard.
Yeah. This Chick-fil-A
Yes, sir.
headed down towards Walmart. Again, I hope some of you will subscribe to us. Hope all of you would. It helps us a lot here at the channel. See, was socked in with heavy snow now.
Good afternoon. This is Whiskey Sugar Delta Bravo 280 weather operation.
You can see them moving down the boulevard towards, let's see here. Rural King is on the right.
Hey, as we're driving along, most of the fast food restaurants do seem to be closed. Waffle House is open. Seven Brew, I'm going to get me some coffee. It's open. Rural King is open, and Walgreens seems to be open as far as we've come so far.
Deputy Marcellus Hoover says Wingstop is open. Hey, Mark.
Yep.
I'm going to have to step away for just a second.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right. I see a tow truck there is already had to pick somebody up.
Yep.
Tracy, I'm kind of like you. I'm not a big fan of Popeyes. I mean, may just be individual taste. I'm sure that many people really, really like it. Me, I was never really that enamored of it. But I guess that's because I grew up around Kentucky Fried Chicken, and I like the taste of it a little better. Penny Howard, there's no sound. We're not really saying anything. We're just kind of watching the world go by with Shane and Amy, watching the traffic as it is and the road conditions around Hopkinsville here. But from all accounts, it's pretty well the road conditions about everywhere across West Kentucky and West Tennessee at the moment. Modern technology, at least everybody's cell phone is still up and working. And we are very glad to have them all, Mike Slater, and we welcome all our new subscribers in. Welcome to the Watchers of the Wind tribe. If you're a subscriber, that's what we call the subscribers to our channel. Russellville and Guthrie. Snow, I think if I remember last time, they were talking around 4 for Russellville. Ice, it's possible you'll get a quarter of an inch and maybe some sleet in there as well. So it's not going to be too terrible, but it's not going to be really great either. The farther east you go from Hopkinsville, the more that line of freezing rain edges up to the north as it gets into southern Kentucky. There you go, everybody. If you want to know where the snow plow and the salt spreader is, it's at AutoZone.
That's government maintenance for you.
I think they were just going through a cross street, but they didn't have their blade down either.
Yeah, that snowplow had been following us from about the Lowe's area. He did not have his plow down. We've passed 4 snowplows so far, and only 1 has had their plow down.
Good grief. That was a state truck too. I could tell by the color and the emblem. That was a state road truck, not a county road truck.
Gotcha. Well, he has definitely stopped here in the AutoZone parking lot, just like everybody else. Looks like there's about getting new wipers on their vehicles as well. Problem with us is right now, my windshield washer reservoir has the winter mix in it, but it is frozen. The lawns are frozen, so it's not working.
Oh, goodness. Not good at all. Yeah, that's when you know it's cold. When your antifreeze is supposed to be good down to what, minus 10? Something like that is what the commercials usually say.
Right, but I can confirm that that is a lie.
Yeah, the winds are just now starting to get good and gusty for this afternoon. This will continue overnight and into tomorrow, and with tomorrow even stronger gusts up around 25. Which means all this lovely snow, unless it gets a wet, heavy coating of wet snow and sleet on top of it, the wind will be blowing it around for the next 2 days. How is Fort Campbell Boulevard going towards Oak Grove? Probably as soon as you get out of town, it's kind of, ew.
I would imagine it is. We didn't quite make it that far just yet. We're just still trying to get everything worked out in the vehicle and whatnot. We will eventually make our way there, but Fort Campbell Boulevard all the way down to the 68 bypass is just the same as every other road. It's one lane has been plowed, but it is still packed. We are sliding when we are coming to stoplights, spinning tires when we go to take off again. If you don't have to be out, do not get out. because it's coming down so fast now that even the snow plows won't be able to keep up with it, and it's just going to keep packing on top of itself.
Yeah, I hope that helps, Destiny. And it still has not warmed up any. The Messinet's still calling us at 12 degrees, as it is most of West Kentucky. Tracy, yeah, that's about right, because we do have colder air moving in behind this. The cold air was already down over top of us. We're just getting a reinforcing shot after this little potential warm nose comes across us that gives us a chance for sleet.
Mark, I just checked the mesonet myself, and I'm paying attention more to the wind speed than I am the temperature. It looks like they've hit a wind gust of 22.5, which has made it feel -2 out here.
Yeah. The wind chills will probably be below zero through the day, the night, tomorrow night, Monday night, Tuesday. Debbie Napier says it's snowing outside Dawson Springs with very little traffic on I-69. I imagine there is, if anybody has any, unless they've got a specific reason to be traveling or out and about, it's a good idea to just stay home. Yeah. Boston, Kentucky girl says it's snowing big time in Dawson Springs right now. I think it's snowing big time everywhere across West Kentucky right now. I'm looking at the WKDZ cam. It's looking toward I-24, and it's coming down pretty hard. I can't even see the lane that they plowed earlier. Shelley Workman says she just measured 3 inches of snow on the back deck in Katie's. Chris, whose handle is UK Wildcats 1982, says Cats win. Cats win 72-63. Nice hand, Shane. Shreveport, which state? Amy Keith Thomas says to just check where the washer fluid comes out of the cowl. It may have ice over it, stopping it from coming out on the windshield. Okay, Gumball, I wanted to make sure that was the Shreveport you were talking about. Let's see. They're calling for freezing rain and sleet with a high near 29, 90% chance. And then tonight, also a wintry mix, 100% chance. Sleet possibly mixed with freezing rain. Sleet accumulations tonight, less than 1 inch. Daytime sleet accumulation, less than 1 inch. And then Sunday, new ice accumulation, because that's when they're looking at freezing rain. New ice accumulation of less than 0.1 inch, a tenth of an inch. New sleet accumulations of less than a half inch. So, yeah, they're definitely talking for you to get mostly ice rather than any kind of snow. They're calling for sleet and freezing rain for the next pretty well through Sunday midday at least. And they are talking about, as I said, ice accumulations total across the whole thing, sleet and freezing rain of probably about an inch combined total. So it would definitely be a slick way to go. Paul Rogers, yes, it's going to continue to be windy for us, probably at least through tomorrow. Yeah, they're still calling for winds up to about 13 miles an hour through Sunday night, with gusts up to 25 or so overnight and into tomorrow. Amy and Shane are back on the road. KD Cerulean area, looking for right now to be probably right in the 5 to 9 inch range for snow. Probably a little sleet in the overnight hours. Probably a little bit too far west to get much in the way of any kind of freezing rain. And really all that can be said for right now is it's snowing. It's snowing pretty heavy. It's going to continue to do so at least through this evening. We may get a little break in the action. It may taper off a bit in the overnight, and then we'll get it again tomorrow. And we're going to stick with you as long as we need to.
We're now at Highway 91, headed out of town.
All right, Shane. As probably the roads are probably worse out that way, so be careful.
Okay, man.
Everybody's just watching the snow come down and watching Amy and Shane drive along through it.
Well, they're popular people. We got several viewers.
Yeah.
I had to get a jacket. I had to try to get out of this allergy stuff that's bothering me, but I'm better now. I feel a lot better. Okay, so Mary Simmons says, "Welcome back, David." Well, thank you very much. And everything's looking pretty snowy out there. Do we know how much we've got, Mark?
No, I was just looking outside, and you know where the concrete slab is with the flagpole, it's up level with that.
That'd be about.
So that's at least 2 inches.
Yeah, at least 2. We probably need to get a report to the Weather Service and let them know what's going on. All roads snow packed, and wish we need a ruler to kind of measure that and see. I bet it's closer to 3.
Could be. Hang on a second.
It is coming down stronger now. We're in the part of the band of heavy stuff, but this is still not the This is not the grand finale. This has not even gotten started good.
Nope.
Mark's going to go out and measure it. Shane, did you guys happen to know if Walgreens was open as you went by?
Yeah, it seemed to be open. Um, not a lot open on the boulevard, but Walgreens was one of the few places that was open.
Okay. So
2
okay,
inches on the nose.
2 inches exactly. Let's get into the weather service. Let them know.
Okay.
Two inches. That's only a portion of what we got coming. But it is a decent sized snow. Oh man, we need to make some snow cream. I didn't even think about that.
Better get your bowl out.
Yeah. I need a wide camera where I can show everybody how we're making it. Or maybe we can do this another time. I had to go put me on a jacket as I done gotten chilled up here. So, what road are y'all on, Amy?
Right now, we are on 91 headed towards like the Sinking Fork area, coming up on Sinking Fork School in about probably 3/4 of a mile.
Okay, so you're on Princeton Road. If you get a chance, go out the road that the landfill is on. I'd like to see how the road conditions out there are. That's usually the first place in the county they'll plow.
Okay, we'll head that way here shortly.
Linda Groves wants to know where the sleet line is. Let me see if I can write it down here on the radar. It's not anywhere close to us. I'm not sure it's going to get here to us. It's still down in Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi border. Long ways off. Franklin County EMA. This is in southern Tennessee. And they have, or actually eastern southern Tennessee. Let's see, here's Chattanooga. Don't see any snow there this time. It may not be going to get any snow. I don't know. 29 degrees.
By the way, Dave, Chris was on just a little bit earlier and said the Cats won.
Oh, wow. Tell him thank you for ruining it for me. I was going to watch the replay. But I'm glad. I'm glad of that. What is our current temperature, Mark? Can you tell me?
12.2.
Well, it hasn't come up but one degree since I came to work this morning.
Nope.
Well, we still have a pretty good batch of snow coming around. Rachel Meese, I wonder how much snow y'all have in Illinois. It just started about an hour ago. Well, Illinois is going to get their fair share, especially the southern part. But if you go much further north, you see you got some lighter snow up here. You look at the radar here near Princeton, Indiana. They got some bands of snow coming across. They might have some cameras up this way somewhere.
Connor Croft is on I-24 at Cedar Hill, heading in the direction of Clarksville.
Send him a message. Tell him to come by. We'll give him a cup of coffee. I don't know if you can or not.
No, I don't think I can.
You bring up Kalamazoo's camera, and they're not up. It's 7.5 degrees there. Six degrees at Newton County Public Safety Building. This is in northern Indiana. Got a little snow, but not much. Michael Broadbent, with the high not reaching what they predicted, could that mean that it might snow more than sleet tonight and tomorrow? Yes, I think so. Uh-oh.
A special event has been updated.
We had to update a winter storm warning. I'm not sure where it was.
Warning, a special event has been updated.
Looks to be Tennessee counties. They probably put them more in a winter storm warning now, besides of the may not be that warm nose is going to get here. Is that possible?
I don't know. Let me see if I can find where the warning update was.
Connor Croft on I-24 moving north towards Clarksville. He's south of Clarksville right now. But it gives you an idea. It's still even down towards Nashville. The roads are terrible.
Yeah.
It's like one
They
lane.
may have one lane cleared a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's what it looks like, one lane. He's falling behind an 18-wheeler. And the reason they would do that is because it's a powdery snow. Yeah, I wish I could get in touch with him. Amy, can you give me a location where you guys are? I don't see your beacon. Have y'all got your beacon on?
We give it about 5 minutes to update, and it'll be on.
Okay.
That's my fault. We're still on 91, but we're heading back towards Hopkinsville. We're gonna hit the bypass and go check out the Landfill Road.
Okay.
See what that's like. Okay. I'll keep you updated.
Thank you, ma'am. Snow is continuing to fall across the entire region. The heaviest appears to be from, let me go to a different radar site. I'm looking at Paducah. The heaviest, it's pretty heavy all around. I do want to look at the camera here again at Scottsville. Let's look at the elevator. All right, this is southern Hopkinsville. You can see we're completely snow covered now.
Are currently down 2 inches on the ground.
Let's go to Louisville. It is now snowing in Louisville. Pretty good too, as a matter of fact.
Current temperature is 16 degrees.
Yep.
And let's go to Scottsville. Yes, Scottsville has snow on the ground as well. This is Scottsville, Kentucky, over in Allen County, just east of Simpson County.
This weather operations got
How did I lose Amy and them? Let's try this. Let me go back here.
With people, if you see any heavy snow, down power lines, down trees, blocked cars, etc., please let us know, and we will put it out on the air.
I bet you didn't think I could get that back, did you, Shane?
He'll never tell you, but he literally just said, "Oh my God, he actually did it."
So there, I did learn something. All right, Mark. So they changed the forecast because I'll tell you the truth. I'm like Michael Broadbent. The high's not reaching what they predicted. Could that mean snow and less sleep tonight and tomorrow?
Well, let's see what they got for their latest out of Paducah. Now they're just calling a high near 20. Total daytime snow accumulations for the Hopkinsville area of 2 to 4 inches possible. We've already hit 2.
Yep.
Tonight, snow and sleet, possibly mixed with freezing rain before 2 a.m. Then sleet between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. Then sleet possibly mixed with snow after 5 a.m. So they've really backed off on any, that much mention of freezing rain. And they still talk about sleet. The sleet could be heavy at times. Temperatures rise to around 19 by 1 a.m. Then they start falling off again, I guess.
What's our current temperature?
12.5.
There is no way on this earth it's going to hit 20 degrees.
I don't think so.
It'll be doing good. I don't think it's going to hit 15.
And then for Sunday, let's see, overnight, new snow and sleet accumulations of 1 to 3 inches possible. So on top of the 2 to 4, 1 to 3. Sunday, snow and sleet becoming all snow after 2 p.m. The sleet could be heavy at times, steady temperature around 20, gust up to 20, chance of precipitation 100%, new snow and sleet accumulations of 1 to 3.
So let's see.
And then Sun.
6, it's on top of 2, that's 8. That's a lot of snow.
And then Sunday night, a 30% chance of snow before midnight. Mostly cloudy with a low around 3. Wind chill values as low as 6 below. North-northwest wind 7 to 13 with gusts as high as 23.
Okay. Shane and Amy are now on the bypass, northern bypass, moving east. They intend to go to Highway 41 at U.S. Tobacco, turn left, and they'll go up, and they're going to go up the landfill road and see how that is, because usually the landfill road's the first when they plow. I'm curious to see if it's been plowed. And because I live up that road.
You just want to know if you're going to be able to get home this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's questionable already.
Yeah.
How do you make your snow cream? It is, let me see here. I really need to put this slide on something. It is, all right, if you got a pencil and paper, here's the recipe for snow cream. 1 cup milk, 1/3. All right, I better put my glasses on. I'm going to tell you wrong. It'll be all out of whack. Down here somewhere. Good grief. Got too many pockets now. I put on my. I guess I got them on my head, no?
Yeah. Like Grandpa Jones, he keeps it right next to his heart.
Good grief. What did I do with them? There's that package of raisins. Oh, wait a minute. We're looking for snow cream stuff. All right, let me get off here. I'll be right back. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, if you're just joining, watching with us, we are watching the snow come down here in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. All of West Kentucky and West Tennessee are under a winter storm warning. Continues to snow like everything, just about everywhere we look. So,
Okay. Now I can see. Okay, it is 1 cup of milk, 1/3 cup of sugar, half teaspoon or tablespoon of vanilla flavoring, and 6 to 8 cups of freshly fallen snow. So, Tammy, you have to kind of do it to taste too. I always like a lot of extra vanilla flavoring in mine, and it is really good. Don't overdo it, but I always put a little bit more than what they say there. But the milk and sugar and the snow, that's all it is. You can always vary it if you wanted to add some Cocoa powder, make it chocolate snow cream. Or you could add bananas and make it banana snow cream. Or you can add chocolate and bananas, make it chocolate banana. There's no limit to what you can do with it. But it is really, 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 really good. And after a while, you become a snow cream connoisseur.
Yeah. Just around here, we don't get snow often enough to make it enough to become too much of a connoisseur.
Hold on, I'm matching a text from the Weather Service. We did file a report too, didn't we, Mark?
Yes, I did. Yeah, Tracy, the models were showing that break coming, and it's right at the back of that break or whatever is when they're expecting the precip character to change a little bit, but we'll see if that happens or not. Right near the edge of that clear area is just coming across the Mississippi River.
So you're
Hey, Amy, did y'all already turn up that road? You sure did. Doggone, I missed it.
No, you didn't, David. We just turned on, headed towards Crofton at US Tobacco.
Oh, okay. So you haven't gone up that road yet then.
No, we have not gone up that road yet.
Okay, I'm texting the Weather Service. The reason I'm asking, I was had my head down texting the Weather Service.
Okay, we'll just keep your eyes open because we're going to here in just a minute.
Okay. You froze up, Amy. There you are. It's coming back now, son. You're locked up. I hope it comes back.
It should come back. This is that little area that you'll drop down to 1 bar of 4G.
Yep. Denise Darnell says her mama used sweetened condensed milk, and yes, you can do that too. Also, you can use pet evaporated milk. Well, it doesn't have to be pet, but any kind of evaporated milk in the snow cream. Each one of them gives a little bit different flavor. It's really good.
Tonight and tomorrow, Sydney Purdue.
The Weather Service still saying we got another rounds coming.
Somebody just asked
Yeah.
if we still have another round coming. That's what all the models are still showing.
So, okay, for those of you who want to know about drugstores, we know Walgreens is open. That's about the only thing open on the boulevard. I don't know if some of the other drugstores are down through there or not. Our road crew right here is going out North 41. They just north of U.S. Tobacco, and they're going to turn left up. Yeah, I had to look away from it. I was texting the National Weather Service. They had a question they sent to me about the accumulation mounts. Okay, there's my hill I got to go up to go home. Woo wee! How is it, Amy?
I don't think this road has been plowed at all. There's no sign of a plow coming through here. We're making it up okay. We're not four-wheel drive. Um, seems to be okay. Just take your time coming up. It is pretty slick, but we're making it pretty okay.
Yep. That's the Mount Zor Latham Road, Connie, that they're on. Yeah, that road has not been plowed a bit. Well, there was one vehicle came up the hill anyway. Okay, I Mark in the text to Christine at the Weather Service. I told him we had a live crew transmitting. She said thanks. I guess they're going to watch, but apparently they didn't believe that we had that much snow here. But they got a report. Well, she asked to confirm because there's a report from Crofton, and she wanted to make sure that we verified it. I said yes, we measured the same thing. In fact, I thought we did file that report, right?
Yes, I did.
Well, I sent it to her in the text, so hopefully, I guess she, well, of course she believes it.
Yeah, and I'm sure that depending on where the winds have blown it around, because this is such a dry snow, that some areas may only have like an inch, inch and a half. Others will have 2.5 or closer to 3. It's just
right.
2 is what we measured here.
I'm going to take a real quick, let's see here. Shane's busy cleaning the windshield. I'm going to try to take a quick look, maybe downtown. If I lose them, I will come back. I think I can remember how to get them back. Okay, that's Scottsville. I want to look at the elevator camera. Wow, it's really whitened up. Yeah, it is. It has really whitened. And it is snowing to beat the band. This is Skyline Drive, Kroger Shopping Center. Very little traffic. Roads are completely snow covered. We'll look at WKDZ really fast. Same thing there. Snows are starting to pile up now, but all the roads are completely snow packed.
Yeah. See an occasional semi up on the interstate, but they're taking it pretty easy going through there too.
Here's the bridge at Owensboro. You can see they've got some heavy snow and snow cover now. So downtown Katie's, same thing. And let's look down at Tiny Town in Clarksville. Yes, Clarksville's bad. Those roads are completely snow packed. I'm going to look real quick down at exit 4. Same thing. Well, he's moving along a little fast for the conditions.
He's the only one there.
Yeah, well, I guess that's right. Let's go to exit 11. Yeah, it's covered everywhere. We're completely stocked in. I'm going to go back to Shane and Amy. Oops. And now let me see if I can't fix them up one more time. Man, I swear, I just keep getting better and better at this stuff. Mark, I am going to leave you for just a second. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, Amy, I see the roads are good and snow covered. How's the traction with that? Y'all doing well? Y'all got good tires for it. But I'm saying, does it seem like it's icy underneath, or is it okay? And lost him for a minute.
We're here. Read my froze, but you got us audio?
Barely. You're just now coming back. Yeah, I just now caught up.
Perfect. It's definitely slick. Under it. Where the road is, the is, and that is
Yeah, you must be in an area that doesn't have good cell service, because I can get about every third word, and you sound like you're talking through an auto tuner.
Weather ought to go.
Copy. Just got a report in from Shane and from one of the ham operators. Belmont Hill. If you have to travel Belmont Hill, it is very slick. So there goes my primary way home. I can work around other the different ways to get there, but I won't be going straight up Belmont Hill, I don't guess. Okay, Amy, you look like you're back steady now. What was your report? Is it slick under there?
Mark saying that you're breaking up big time. Yeah, we're close.
Yeah, we're back. We're back at the 60. Are we? Yeah, 60. Right at you. Kind of lost track of where we were for a second. But to answer your question, the more traveled the roads are, the slicker they seem to be. We're having more issues stopping and starting than we are just regular driving. So it's definitely slick under that initial snowpack. Just the biggest thing is you can't see the lines in the roads. So it'd be really easy to, fall off kilter and get off in the ditch or cross over into the other lane. Just be very aware of your surroundings if you got to be out.
Yep, definitely. Sounds good. So you heard what she said. If you have to be out and about, you're not being able to see the lines too well because the roads are kind of snow covered. And especially where people stop and start and where people have driven, it's slick underneath where the snow has been pressed down a little bit. So
I think we're going to hop on the parkway for just a second. Kind of give a report on how that's looking. There is a car that we can see that is headed north towards Crofton on the parkway right now, probably moving maybe 30 miles an hour. It is completely as well still.
okay, Anna James is passing along for anybody who's concerned in that area. If you don't know, the kids in Clarksville and Montgomery County are out of school Monday and Tuesday. And is that because of the cold temperatures? Yeah. And my lovely wife comes on and says she just measured. I have a snowboard that I put out in front of my house, measured at 2 inches. So sounds good. Thank you. And I think I will pass that on to National Weather Service as well. Yeah. Anna James, that's probably a good call. I wouldn't be surprised. We already told our grandkids that they might not be going to school Monday and Tuesday, simply for the same reasons. These back roads get iced up, and with these super cold temperatures, it wouldn't be a good idea for them to go. Tracy, I'm not sure. I haven't really seen them anywhere. If they still have them at all, they're probably up in the northern states. I always used to know, hear people up there, they had two sets of wheels. They'd have the regular summer tires, and then for winter, they had studded snow tires on another set of wheels. They could just change onto their vehicle in the fall, or at least in the winter. Another big thing, you don't see much around down here, but was very common when I grew up in West Virginia and up in the northern climes, was tire chains. Wanda Davis, I agree with you. Always better safe than sorry. Wanda Davis on Facebook says she drove a school bus for 13 years and the back roads don't get cleared off like the main roads, so they probably won't have school all next week in Hopkins County or anywhere that's got this mess. So I don't know if they'll be out all week or not, but it's definitely not supposed to warm up any, at least not to get above freezing. Anna, the Christian County Schools sent home 10 days worth of NTI work with the kids late last week. So I imagine there'll be NTI days because at least those they don't have to mess up. And I know it looks like busy work or whatever. It's just something to keep the kids occupied and say they did something with school for that day. But it is what it is. I said during COVID, when they first came up with the concept of NTI, I said, well, the kids will never have another snow day. Amy, have y'all been anywhere around Lafayette Road?
Yep. We just got off the parkway here at Huck's, and he's not. We're going to go check
Okay.
Belmont Hill. We'll shoot towards Lafayette Road.
All right. Storm chaser Connor Croft. He's showing in Oak Grove, but he's on I-24. So he is just passing. He's probably going to just be going past Fort Campbell here in a couple minutes. And he's westbound on I-24, which means he's actually traveling northwest, but you know how it works. Hunter Sawyer, right now the forecast is calling for them to begin between probably 1/10 to 3/10, so right in that range. If we get much at all, we may get more sleet than anything because the National Weather Service is kind of backing off on the freezing rain for our area. They kind of mention it, but mostly they're focusing on the sleet.
Mark, pay attention. Here's your ride home.
Okay.
What did he say?
Said they're getting ready to show me my ride home here up Belmont Hill. Tracy, they did pre-treat. They brined the roads and everything else. The thing of it is, a lot of those things don't lose. They kind of lose effectiveness when it gets below 16 degrees. You know, that looks like a lovely mess.
Yeah. How slick is it?
Oh, it is definitely slick. We are getting, our tail is sliding all over the place trying to come up this hill.
I don't want to see no 360-degree turn on it.
Well, we're trying.
Okay, so if anybody's going down, trying to get down that hill, it'd be better to get on the parkway and go on down to an exit, right?
Yeah, I would definitely suggest that. Just go on the parkway and get off at the Hucks exit.
Let's see. Have you been down that ramp and see if it's okay?
Yes,
Okay.
that's the way we just come in the back way for Belmont Hill.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. I'll definitely be looking for an alternate way home.
Okay, he's going down that ramp now. Yeah, it looks a lot better than Belmont Hill. Not quite as steep.
Well, they've also had less traffic, so it appears that what's happening is that the traffic, as it goes, as they drive across the snow, it packs it down a little bit and then it freezes solid, so you get ice.
Yeah, and as I mentioned before, that's exactly what we're seeing. Anywhere that a plow has come through or has been a holly driven area so far, it's been packed down. It looks like it's just like the regular roads, but there's definitely no traction whatsoever on it. I don't believe that the parkways have been plowed maybe once today. So the parkway is pretty decent. It's still completely covered, but there is one lane right in the center of the parkway that is more traveled than the two lanes. We've actually pulled over a couple of times to let semi trucks pass because they weigh so much they can travel a little bit faster than the normal vehicle can through here, and they're a little bit more experienced in their driving. But the parkway is pretty okay for right now.
Okay. It certainly looks like the snow is still coming down as a talk. Not much let up to the west until we get on the other side of the lakes, and that may be because I'm getting away from the radar site. Let me get over here and go on the Paducah site.
Yeah, there actually looks to be a bit of a dry slot right there that's coming in. It's just across the Mississippi River, just about to Paducah right now.
Yep, it does seem to be the backside. So this is going to be the low we'll have for the afternoon. Is that correct?
Yes, it will.
Then it'll
But all the models
up.
show more coming in later.
About that time, do you know?
Let me see here. Well, as typical, the GFS doesn't really show that dry slot. That shows that as being when our sleet would come in. But you can see on the radar, it's more of an empty spot than it is a sleet spot at the moment.
There's no sleet there. I checked the cameras around the area. I'm looking right now to see. Memphis has a radar. Let me see if I can get anything up from that.
Yeah, most of them kind of show that dry slot closing and sleet moving in, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's going to. It's a pretty good sized dry slot from what I can see.
Walmart is open.
Walmart is open. Here it comes back here again. It's just around Springfield, Missouri right now, moving east, northeast.
Yeah, it may be a dry slot pushing up, but there's more coming in behind it. It's probably what would you say there? About a 2 hour dry slot?
Let me see here. Let me see if I can find one right here in the middle of it. Yeah, maybe about 2 hours.
And then I'm just seeing the snow coming behind that. It looks to me like the sleet line is still staying down
Yeah,
where it was just north of Little Rock.
yep, that's what I'm seeing too. Little Rock, Memphis, and that's it. Let me put it in motion to see where it's headed. Yeah, it's not showing much northward progress. It's moving that sleet is moving mostly east.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go to the Memphis radar and verify it. You know, once it gets out away from Memphis, it goes back over to snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should start ending here in about another 30 minutes or so, start winding down.
Yeah. And then there's a bit of a gap, and then it looks just like more snow coming in to me.
Yeah, because the gap is back here around Springfield. I need a radar right in the center. I guess they're not listening to me where I need. Let's try St. Louis radar, see if that shows it better. Not really. I don't know. I'm a little wondering about this. Something don't look right. Is this going to re-intensify back this way? You're muted, Mark.
I believe it probably will. That's what the models are showing anyway, if the models can be believed.
Let me go to the MMRS, see if that shows it a little better. It looks like sleet's trying to work north, but it won't. It's not. It stops just after it gets just barely north of Memphis.
Yeah. And none of the shorter term, more refined models show that dry slot at all. That's where they're showing sleet and everything hitting. So I don't know. They may have got their wires crossed a little bit with that.
I'm going to make the radar bigger. I've had some people requesting it. And then I'll come back to Amy and Shane here in just a second.
All right.
Hold on a minute. Here we go. So here's the start of the dry slot right here. Here's where it starts at the end. This is a little sleep, but looks as it goes northward, it does not do anymore. It stops right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if that
It gets into that.
the high's gotten so strong that it's actually keeping it from coming up there.
It might be turning it over to all snow. Because that's what seems to be happening. It gets weak and kind of turns in the snow when you see it show up again.
This is going to be good news for those that were under the ice storm warning, because right now, Mississippi is getting it, but I don't see much for Tennessee. Looking over this way, even just maybe up around Chattanooga, they're getting sleep, but I don't see any ice on the radar. You got rain, you get over here into the mountains a little bit. At least that's what it indicates. And it's 36 degrees, so, Maybe have dodged a bullet for this ice storm, maybe? Could it be possible?
It's possible. I'm not ready to jump on it yet.
No, me either.
That dry slot will probably cut into our snow totals a little bit, but then so would the sleet.
Well, I'd rather have the dry slot than the sleet.
Yep. The official forecast, even if there was sleet, they were talking about it being probably an inch out of all that total. Could have been sleet. All the rest of it was going to be snow.
Well, see, that brings us back to tomorrow and all that.
Yeah. They said snow and sleet becoming all snow after 2 p.m.
That's tomorrow.
Yeah.
So there's something else we're missing here. Because once it gets past this dry slot, I don't know. It's going to be a while before it starts again. I think.
Yeah. Unless that picks up more moisture coming off the Gulf and fills in a little bit to the west.
It could. There's a low down here.
Hey, David.
Yes.
You were just talking about Southeast Tennessee. I checked in with my family down there, asked them what their conditions were. It had been snowing, but the temperature has risen to above freezing. It's 34 degrees currently in Athens, Tennessee. Says that it's melting the snow, but it has transitioned to sleet.
Okay.
So they're right in between Knoxville and Chattanooga.
Yeah, right here. I see him on the radar right here, and that's about where the sleet line is. Yes, I see that. At least we know the radar is accurate according to ground reports.
Yeah. Now, I saw a report earlier in the week. They were talking about what this was going to do, and they figured that the low passing south would have funneled the warm air right up the west side of the Appalachians. So it makes sense that they're starting to maybe get a little bit warmer over there. But that's not over here for us. For us, we've still got the extreme cold air in place.
we're watching this. Hotel Mario, when will the snow start back after this dry spot? I don't know. Do you know, Mark?
I still say maybe 2.5 hours we'll start to see something come back in.
Be about
Maybe a little bit longer than that. It depends on if the dry slot widens any or not.
be about 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sheila Peterson wanted a weather report for Flint, Michigan. This afternoon, it's a lovely day up there. It's going to be partly sunny with a high about 8. Tonight is a slight chance of snow after 1 a.m. with an overnight low of 5. Sunday is an 80% chance of snow with a high around 16. Sunday night, 50% chance of snow, low about 3. Monday, high of 14, no rain, no precip. Monday night, low of 4, no precip. Tuesday, high of 19 and 30% chance of snow. And then snow again Wednesday afternoon with a high around 17, the overnight low Tuesday night, 2. So quite chilly and quite snowy for Flint, Michigan. Jacob Gibson, for now, it does seem that the sleet is staying south. We hope it stays there.
Yeah, there's definitely been some changes. It's not like it was. So the forecast has got to have changed some. We just don't know to what extent yet. I'm like Mark, I'm not quite ready to discount the sleet effect, but it does not look like it's coming any further north, which means that whole dome of high pressure is strong enough to keep it at bay.
Okay, at 12:37, Paducah put out a short-term forecast through 3 to 4 p.m. The edge of heaviest snow for now is slowly moving east through southeast Missouri. There's a gap between the first and second wave, although that will likely fill in at least a little. Warmer air aloft that will potentially provide the first surge of sleet over West Tennessee may start to move in by 3 to 4 in far southeast Missouri and southwest Kentucky. But we're not really seeing any sign of that yet, are we?
No. I can see where it might fill in, but I don't see any sign of the sleet moving north.
No.
Not much. It is very, very small.
This is the Christian County Skywarn Net, and this is Whiskey Sugar Delta Bravo 280.
They're still expecting major impacts all across West Kentucky and southern Illinois, southern Indiana, eastern Missouri, down through Arkansas, West Tennessee. Moderate impacts for probably about Hopkinsville southward and Paris southward. There's a little corridor for it there. And then when you get down south of I-40 with that, with the ice down there, they're expecting more major impacts.
Coming up on about 7 hours continuous broadcast. We're going to probably have to restart as we get closer to 8 hours. Was it 8 hours?
Mm-hmm.
It was 8 hours, wasn't it, for Facebook, or 10?
10.
Okay, so we've
and
got
12 for YouTube.
So we've got a little bit of time yet.
Yeah. Did you have other commercials you wanted to get on?
I absolutely did. So let me get some commercials on. And Amy, y'all don't give up on us. We're going to come back to you too. It's still snowing where you are. So So let's give this a try. Let's see here. Let's talk about Kentucky Piano Service. Looking for expert piano care or searching for a high-quality instrument? Let us tell you about Kentucky Piano Service, LLC, owned by Mark Mudd, a certified second-generation piano technician serving clients since 2014. Mark blends formal certification with years of hands-on experience. He's completed thousands of tunings for clients ranging from churches and universities to families and beginner piano students. Mark provides tuning, repairs, and also buys and sells top-tier pianos. He serves a 100-mile radius and will travel when needed. Call or text 270-999-2433. Okay, so if you got a piano hitting a sour note, give Mark a call. He'll take care of it. I also want to talk about a good friend, Leon Shirk, over here at Penrall Auction. Let me adjust this audio because it's going to blow you away. Hold on, here we go. And there.
It's time to consign your tractors at our next Farm and Construction Equipment Consignment Auction. Give us a call and get your tractor consigned or bring it on out to our lot so that we can get your tractor listed. We've got bidders from all across the country and the world, so if you can bring your tractor early, it'll increase your chances by a lot to get your items sold. We look forward to working with you. If you've got any questions or concerns, give us a call at 270-886-2235 or you can check out our website at PennyRauctionCenter.com.
Okay, and now let's talk about, excuse me, our latest is Pampered Pets. Take a look.
Going out of town? Just away for the day? Need a place for your furry four-legged friend to stay? Is Rover looking a little shaggy? Visit Peppered Pets at 101 Johnston's Trace in Hopkinsville. They offer grooming, daycare, and the best boarding accommodations around. They have top-in-the-line boarding suites, a large outdoor run, and an indoor play area your pet will love. They also have an experienced groomer and a top-of-the-line grooming facility. You can have peace of mind knowing your fur baby is well cared for when you're apart. So when you have to be away from your furry best friend, make sure they get pampered at Pampered Pets. They're located on Dawson Springs Road before you get to Eagle Way Bypass. Call them at 270-889-9494.
Okay. And I've got to put a good word in for our hometown, locally owned pharmacies.
Have you ever stood in a long line at one of those big chain pharmacies, only to find they didn't have the medication you needed? That's one of the reasons I like to go to a locally owned and operated pharmacy. The staff knows me there. They know my medications, and they're always there to answer any questions I may have. And when I can't get out, they deliver what I need right to my doorstep. They even carry items for my fur baby. Two of the best locally owned pharmacies are Tom's Family Pharmacy on Country Club Lane in Hopkinsville and Save More Drugs on Fort Campbell Boulevard, also in Hopkinsville. You'll find a friendly smile and great service at your locally owned pharmacies, Save More Drugs, and Tom's Family Pharmacy.
And boy, I do love those guys. I go to both of them, and they are equally very good to go to and friendly. I also want to take a time out to remind you that severe season is coming up, and you need to get prepared. Don't wait till the last minute to get you a storm shelter. Watch this.
It's the middle of the night, and tornadic storms are approaching. The nearest public shelter is miles away, and they don't allow pets. You should have purchased a Mid-South storm shelter. Mid-South storm shelters offer you the security of having your own shelter at your doorstep. These sturdy and roomy shelters come in below-ground or above-ground styles. Both styles accommodate 10 people comfortably and will give you peace of mind anytime severe weather threatens. When the weather gets severe, have no fear with a Mid-South storm shelter. Call today at 270-725-6020. Mention the promo code Weather and Wisdom and you will get $200 off. Financing is available.
Okay, and anytime you have problems with your roof or anything from severe weather, person to call is Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing, 270-707-ROOF. Whether it be commercial or residential, he's got the crews that are ready, willing, and able to get to you, and he can take care of it. 270-707-ROOF. He also has Lakeside Campground Marina. You've seen the cameras over there. Take a look at the campground itself. Here we go. Is the hustle and bustle of everyday life getting to you? Now you can enjoy quiet, relaxing days filled with the natural beauty of Kentucky Lake and its abundance of activities. You can find that and more at Lakeside Campground Marina, located on Jonathan Creek on the western shore of Kentucky Lake. They offer a selection of lakefront campground sites and a full-service marina and many other amenities. If you love boating, fishing, or just getting away from it all, visit us online at www.visitlakesidecampground.com. All right. Beautiful place there, I'm telling you. Let's see here. I do want to also talk about one of my favorite places to eat. If I'm in Russellville, you've got to go to Roy's Barbecue, and it is a fantastic place. Watch this. Roy's Barbecue. It's an experience, not just a meal. If you want great food, local atmosphere, and a wonderful dining experience, come to Roy's Barbecue in Russellville, Kentucky.
Most have been 10, but I got out in 6.
You know them. They're twins, right?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roy's Barbecue.
It's a place of song and conversation among good friends. Celebrating 40 years of family, food, and friends, Roy's Barbecue, 101 Sarah Lane, Russellville, Kentucky. Okay, 101 Sarah Lane in Russellville. What a great place to eat. I swear it is the best. Let's see here. I also want to talk about, show you another commercial from Leon over at Pennyroyal Auction. Watch this.
Welcome to Pennyroyal Auction Center. Now's the time to pre-consign your pieces of equipment. If you've got something sitting in your fence row or in your garage, bring it on out to Pennyroyal Auction Center at 8224 West Jefferson Davis Highway in Elkton, Kentucky. We'd love to work for you and market your item to an audience that is looking for your piece. Give us a call, 270-886-2235.
I tell you what, that is a fun place. And don't forget, on the 30th, it's going to be one of those times when they have a lot of sportsman stuff. It's a sportsman's auction on the 30th. Go online to their website and you can take a look at it. Okay, let's see here. Is that all of them, or is there one more?
From the HamNet, Murray is reporting 2.5 inches, and it has stopped snowing as of now.
Okay. And I suspect we'll get that too. So I'm going to run Ma's Kitchen one more time just because I like her. She has such good food. Watch this. Not that one. It is this one. Welcome to Ma's Kitchen in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, home of the $1.50 made-from-scratch sausage and biscuits. Load your plate with Kentucky classics, fried chicken, salmon patties, Salisbury steak, and sides like baked beans, mac and cheese, and fresh hot rolls. And don't miss our barbecue chicken, potato salad, and brown beans. Our brownies are made from scratch daily, bursting with rich chocolate flavor. And don't miss our old-fashioned pecan pie, a Southern classic. Located down from Harbor Freight at 3022 Fort Campbell Boulevard in Hopkinsville, Kentucky. When you can't go to Mama's, come to Ma's Kitchen. That's right. They do have some good sausage and biscuits. Anyway.
Absolutely.
Let's see here. Jason, I also watched for Cloverport. Still snowing. Cloverport is 13 degrees and it feels like 0. Oh my goodness. Watching what Eric is saying, and they're talking about the snow plows. Anyway. Okay, let me get back off of this, and we're going to go to find where we're at. Back on air to Shane and Amy, and there they are. They're in the store somewhere here. When they come back, we'll go back to them. But again, we're watching the radar as the snow comes to an end around Murray now. It's moving eastward. And Mark, go ahead and give us some kind of an idea about what's going on.
All right. Well, it looks like we got a bit of a dry slot working in. You can see where the snow tapers off to maybe suggest some flurries in there. And that looks to be probably about a 2.5 hour wide dry slot. It may be a little bit longer. It may fill in. The current thinking at National Weather Service is that it's going to fill in and continue to bring more snow to us. They expected this to kind of be when the sleet would start to build in and take over, but it's having a hard time pushing north into that cold air against that high. So we're taking that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be much in the way of northward movement. Well, wait a minute. There at the last frame of radar, watch it. It does.
Yeah, it did kind of boost a little bit north of Memphis.
But still,
We'll
it's
have
not
to watch
much.
that closely to see what it does. But again, with the current trajectory for that, that would be to the east of us by the time it makes it up this way.
That's right. I'll text Christine and see if she says anything on the National Weather Service as soon as we're waiting for Shane and Amy to get back. It's still snowing where they are. I'm not sure where they are. Do you?
Hey, we just jumped back in the vehicle. We were at Huck's on the bypass in Lafayette Road. We stopped to relieve ourselves and fuel with some coffee.
Oh, okay. Well, give
There
us
you
a grand report.
It's cold.
Oh, okay.
Snowing.
Thank you very much, Amy. Now back to you.
Yes, you're very welcome. No, the roads they're all just snow-packed, snow-covered, and slick. There's a few guys out in the parking lot over here at the stadium having a time of their life in pickup trucks, doing
really?
donut after donut after donut. Not a lot of traffic on the roads, obviously, but you do have to be out. Just be super careful.
Yes, that is true, and I'm hoping I can still get up my hill if we do decide we're going to have to shut down at some point here to refresh everything. And I'm not sure if we're going to try to stay with it through the night or if we're going to break. I don't know yet. We've got quite a few viewers still on, and I kind of hate to do that, so we may just have to stay with us for the duration. Here's it's filling in. Mark, I see it filling in. I see that slot filling in now.
Yeah, beginning to see it myself there. So we'll have a short break in the snow, but then we got more stuff coming.
Yeah, maybe you're.
I want to see how it behaves as it gets on over our way
Right.
to see if that sleet line continues to try to advance to the north very far.
We're gonna probably have to stay on for a little while anyway, and even then we may end up staying on for good depending on what this dry slot does. I don't know. How do you guys out there feel about it? Art Griffey says weather models are showing winds at 5,000 feet, warming above 32 from 9 p.m. tonight until 6 a.m. Sunday. Those winds will be blowing from the southwest.
That's kind of what the weather models have been counting on, but I don't know if it's done it as far north as they anticipated.
Try another SKU-T on that right there.
It's the same model, Dave. It hasn't changed yet.
Okay, that goes
That's
in
where
with-
it's coming off
that's
of.
what- okay.
The balloons themselves only get launched twice a day.
I got you. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Well, I don't know, Amy. What are you and Shane going to do? Y'all want to come back and then we'll go back out, or what?
I'm gonna leave that totally up to y'all. Y'all been at this longer than we have.
Well, the dry slot will give us a chance to grab some food and try to get reorganized, and then by the time it gets close to us or filled in, we'll know what we need to do, I guess. If it does, well, either way, if it's sleet or snow, we're still going to have to go back out and cover it, I guess.
Don't forget, David, that I can carry it live out here as well.
You can?
Yeah.
I'm not sure just yet. Of course, it's still snowing right now, so we're not ready to shut this down for the slot yet. But we're going to keep an eye on it. So if y'all want to go ahead, I'm going to switch back to you guys. And wait a minute. Let me get it back up. Hang on. I know what I'm doing. I swear, sometimes I just surprise myself.
Warning, a special event has been updated.
All right, so we're going to do this. Mark, I'm going to be off for just a second. I'll be right back.
All right, again.
Mark, I know somebody was asking about Pembroke Road. That's what we're on right now. It's about like everywhere else, completely covered. Or sorry, Lafayette Road.
Lafayette Road. Yeah, I kind of figured that was the case. Just about all of Western Kentucky's gotten a pretty good coating of snow, at least 1.5 to 2.5 inches so far. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's not a good day to be out traveling at all.
This is Weather Ops. Go ahead.
Okay, report from the Hamnet, 139 and 139 South and Old Dover Road, impassable by two-wheel drive vehicles. You can still get through them if you're in a four-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, but they're getting pretty treacherous. And both those roads are over in Trigg County. That's out south of the Cadiz area. Amy, are you seeing more traffic as the time goes on or less?
About the same. It just kind of depends on what area you're in. Right now, we're going out of the fire station here at Tiebreaker, getting back on the bypass. And there's not a lot of traffic.
Yeah. So
but I'll keep you posted as we move on how like through downtown looks, because we've been through there a couple of times and be a good comparison.
All right. Thank you. Okay, looks like the beginning of that dry slot is just about passing the lakes right now. Of course, it goes down to Weakley County in Tennessee and on down through that direction. It's angled from southwest to northeast, but it does appear to be some areas of snow and flurries starting to fill in behind it. Just got a local storm report up there from Murray of 2.5 inches. From train spotters at Murray in Callaway County, 2.5 inches. So generally 2.5 inches through through West Kentucky right now. And in Henry County, Tennessee, 1 mile west of Paris, 2.5 inches measured. And they're reporting a recent switch to sleet, but they're on the very back edge of that, so maybe it's not sleet as much as it is that snow ending.
Hey, Mark. One thing that I am noticing as we drive through town here is that with this heavier snow that we've just picked up on in the past few minutes, it is starting to stick to the trees a little bit more. I'm starting to see it build up faster on the pine trees, especially in the larger branches, which to me indicates that it's getting a little bit more wet.
A little bit
So,
wetter snow. That's, yeah.
Yep.
That would be kind of be expected, especially if they are expecting a little bit warmer air aloft. Maybe not enough to turn it to anything else, but definitely make the snow a little bit wetter. H. Doherty, we're expecting, we could see some sleet. We're kind of expecting the precip to end for a little bit, but it is filling into the west. So it'll pick back up a little bit later. We're not really expecting that much in the way of ice right here in Hopkinsville area. To our south and east, yeah, they're still looking at a tenth to a third of an inch. This system is very dynamic and it's changing as we are watching it. So it's really, really, it's hard to pin down. We can tell you what might happen, but it's hard to pin down and say for sure that, yes, this is going to happen. No, this is not. Destiny Willoughby, all roads right now are slick, especially if they've been traveled on any, because it's kind of packed that dry snow down enough for it to be a little bit wet and then it's frozen. So anywhere it looks like there's been a lot of traffic, it's pretty slick underneath. Yeah, again, a lot of the roads are snow covered, but where they've been traveled a lot, they could be a little bit slick underneath. Yes, Donna, Kentucky is in a state of emergency because of the storm. It was declared yesterday, as a matter of fact, and it continues in effect for the duration of the storm.
Warning, a special event has been updated.
And right now, trying to keep track of what all this is doing, the official forecast out of Paducah National Weather Service, it seems to be changing about every hour, back between whether we're going to have sleet, whether we're going to have any freezing rain, whether we're going to have all snow, a little bit of sleet, a lot of sleet. It just bounces back and forth. Yes, Donna, there is. It'd probably be next weekend time frame or a little bit past. Uh, we're still waiting to see because that storm is still kind of in the works and they're trying to develop it, but the models haven't picked up on it too much yet.
They expect the National Guard to start rolling out in the next 4 hours.
Okay.
I don't know why, but it's.
Okay. Had a report they are expecting to roll the National Guard in the next 4 hours or so. We're not sure exactly where they're deploying them to or why, but just probably for the weather in general, they're going to be available just in case. Yeah, the heaviest snow band for this first round has definitely been down through West Tennessee and over towards Nashville because, yeah, especially coming out of Arkansas, I've seen reports over there of 5.5, 6 as far as inches of snow. We've gotten 2.5 here, but the heavier snow's been down that way. We will see what happens with the next round as it develops.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah. What you got, Shane?
I don't know if the camera's picking it up or not, but visibility has cut down to between an eighth and a quarter mile.
Yeah, I can see that. He's definitely getting a little bit of a heavy shot of snow before this decides to roll on to the east.
Paducah just issued an information statement. Minimum wind chill reports for a whole bunch of counties, including us.
Okay. Okay, I haven't seen any official reports for Mount Juliet, Tennessee. They are forecast to get up to 4 inches of snow and possibly up to between 2/10 and a half inch of ice in the storm totals as through tomorrow afternoon. So I'm sure they've gotten a little bit of snow, or probably quite a bit of snow, but they're not I'm not seeing any actual reports from them at the moment as far as snow depth. Yeah. Did any of them have their blade down, Amy? Good grief. Wonder if they were asked about, if they'd say, "Well, we're waiting for it to snow enough for us to actually plow." I'd say it's probably got enough for you to do something with.
We're having to stop and help this car out of the intersection here. Little front wheel drive Toyota. Couldn't get traction enough to get out of the middle of the road.
Yeah, when we tell everybody that it's slick underneath the snow, apparently they don't all believe us, but it is definitely slick underneath the snow, especially where you've had traffic stop and start, intersections, stoplights, etc. How long have we been on? We started this morning, I think around 6 o'clock. Yeah, 5 a.m. is what time I rolled in here this morning, Syacor, and got Dave came in shortly after, and we got everything set up, and I think we went on the air about 6. Yeah, we noticed it had been off. I don't know what was going on with it, but we noticed it had been off.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Dollar store on Belmont Hill has a sign up. They are closed due to road conditions.
All right. That sounds about right. It's supposed to be starting just about any time. The line of precip is just coming across Hopkinsville, and at least on the radar, it is. But it seems like it's trying to fill in a little bit. I'm looking at the lakeside camera. It's doing something over there, but I can't quite tell what. It looks kind of like snow, but I can't tell what is going on with the water, if there's anything more coming in, like more liquid or not. Yep. Belmont Hill again. Doesn't look like it's any better than the last time y'all went up it.
No, it definitely isn't. Each time we come up this way, it just keeps getting more fun. More worse and worse, not fun.
He wandered off somewhere. He should be back shortly. Yeah, there's still lighter snow out there. It may be, I don't know why the radar isn't picking it up too well. Although it does show that second band kind of coming through. I'm not sure exactly what that is. They're showing it as snow. And it could be because sometimes snow gets to flowing in bands like that and makes it so it's harder for the radar to pick up. It's just snow. Okay, good. I think it was the wind that was making the water real choppy and making me think there was something else going on. Yeah, I'm looking at the Katie's camera, and it definitely shows it's still snowing there. Maybe not quite as heavy, but still coming down pretty good. Yeah, I just looked out the front door here, and it's still coming down pretty good here. So, and no break in the snow. And again, it could be on the radar that it's just it's not as thick a layer of air with the moisture and snow in it, so it's not picking it up as well. I am certainly glad I didn't have anywhere else to go today but here. Yeah, it looks like it, but if we're looking at the cameras over that way where this brakes should have already hit, they're still getting snow, Sayacor. So I don't know if there's something going on with the radar or if it's just drizzling snow out of the very, very low levels and it's below the radar picking up when it's out from the beam that far, or what. We might. We're no different than anybody else. Dave has an all-wheel drive vehicle, and I've got a front-wheel drive vehicle. But when it gets like this, sometimes it's just a real task to find a way to get home where you don't have to go up and down a lot of hills. Carl Latham, that's warms my heart to hear because I'm glad people are getting to enjoy the snow cream, and I'm glad we put the thought out there so people remember that they can do stuff like that. on a day like this, that's what you do. You make snow cream, and then you kick back and drink hot chocolate, and you watch the snow come down. Like I said, that's my recommendation to everybody of what to do today. Okay, so it's tapered off a little bit over near Jonathan Creek. So slowly but surely, maybe we'll get a little break in the snow. Let's just hope that the sleet doesn't fill in behind it like the models are showing it's going to do. Because, even though sleet is better than freezing rain, I still don't want a bunch of sleet just to mess up the pretty snow. It would make it very crusty on top. Yeah. Okay, Tamara Booker 596 is my lovely wife, and she just notified me that our church services in the morning have been canceled. So I imagine if you check with your local congregation, a lot of them will be canceled in the morning. Especially if you got a lot of elderly in your congregation, you probably don't want them out in this if you can help it. So, as it says, unless you're providentially precluded from doing so, you should all meet together. And I think this is probably about as close to providentially precluded as we can get. Amy and Shane are still on the road. Snow, and more snow is what we're seeing.
We're on 41A going towards Oak Grove.
Okay, yeah. They're on 41A heading towards Oak Grove, and it is definitely snow covered. Allegra Pace says Caskey Baptist has canceled services as well. The next round of precip and snow will probably start in about 2.5, 3 hours. It is kind of filling in behind it. If it ever completely quits, it may just kind of flurry a little bit in between and never actually completely quit. We could still see some sleet overnight. We are contemplating what we're going to do here, and we'll get with everybody in just a minute if we decide we're going to shut down. But you all know the forecast. It's going to be snow, and it's going to be cold, and it's going to be slick, no matter which way you look at it. I don't think we have to worry too much about power outages right now, at least not up our way, maybe down in Tennessee, in the probably south of Montgomery. And over to the east of us as we head over toward I-65, southern Logan County, maybe Simpson County around Franklin and over toward Scottsville, you may see between 1 and 3/10 of an inch of freezing rain as time goes by. We'll just see what happens. And it looks like we lost our Facebook feed too. We did lose our Facebook feed. If any of y'all know anybody who is watching on Facebook, tell them to come on over to the YouTube channel because we have lost the feed to Facebook. Facebook's been having a lot of problems and probably just experienced a major glitch. And we would have to stop the stream and restart it to get back on with them. So Dave may do an update on there before we leave, but we will see what goes on. I'm still on. We just lost Facebook.
Oh, because of the
Probably because of the heavy snow and many people on and everything else. So if you want
I
to,
thought maybe it was the stream. How long have you been on? It's been 8 hours.
it might be real close to it. What it's
That's
three.
that's why we lost it. So
Okay.
we can restart it, and that's what we'll need to do.
Get on there and tell them that, and we'll shut down this and YouTube. We're going anyway, right?
Yeah.
Tell your Facebook followers and whoever, and repost it that we're going home for the day. I don't see any reason to restart everything.
Well, yeah. I mean, why not, Mark? I mean, that's why they're on is to watch the.
Is Amy and Shane for Amy and Shane?
Yeah.
Well, what will they have to do to get them restarted?
Well, let me see. Where are they? Hey, Shane.
They might not be on.
That's all right. Let me go up here and talk to them. Hey, Amy? Amy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Facebook has shut us down because of the length of time we've been on. It was 8 hours, so we're at 8:05. Mark, can you shut that? I can't hear. I've got an echo coming through.
No, the echo's coming from our end, David.
Okay, now I got you. So we're going to call it a night here. Do y'all want to go ahead and continue this? And so if we do, we need to restart it, right?
No, you don't need to restart.
Okay, so
Shane will talk to you about it.
Are y'all headed back now or what?
We're gonna head back. Like, charge things up. My phone is trying to overheat. Once we get everything up and going in 2 or 3 hours, we'll get on and carry it from my phone.
Okay. All right. So everybody that's watching this on YouTube, here's what we're going to do. Facebook we've gone past 8 hours, and so they have a rule where they shut everything down. So Shane and Amy are going to take over a little later, but we're going to shut the whole thing down right now. And Mark and I are going to try to make it home, and then they're going to come back on later on this afternoon. So to continue the road coverage, so they can carry that from their phone out in the field. So that is the plan. If y'all would share this to Facebook, let them know what's going on, and then we'll just go from there. So I'm watching to see if everybody says that. We good on that?
Well, I know Facebook didn't. YouTube didn't shut down. So
No, YouTube did not shut down. I'm waiting to see. Okay, so now everybody that's on here now is all on YouTube. So if y'all could be sure and tell everyone over on Facebook that Facebook has terminated because it's been 8 hours, and Shane and Amy, when they come back, they'll restart it and they'll be back on. But we're going to terminate our coverage of this right now. We're kind of fixed to go into a lull, and then we'll resume it whenever Shane and Amy get back out. So Shane, do I need to go ahead and shut the whole system down?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to run the credits. Let me see if I can get the new credits to roll. And they're not. I don't know what happened, but these credits are not rolling. So I've got to use the old credits. So let me get off of this. And we'll go to the old credit roll. Here we go.
Thank you all for watching our show. We've had such fun, but now must go. Every moment's been a delight. Until next time, we say good night. Feel the thunder, but don't fear the night. Weather and wisdom is by your side. Rain and hail as it pierces the air, but don't forget to like and share. Storm warnings flash across the screen. Nature's power